Yeah. Oh, hi everybody. Welcome back to another space-tastic stream. My name is Eric Captain. Today is March 1st. Happy March, everybody, and happy Ramadan as well to those who celebrate. Um, Here I am. I thought about canceling stream today because like I wasn't sure if I was gonna be up to it, but honestly, I'm doing all right. I went to a convention day, a little mini, like a small one. Um, fun. Saw some friends, did some stuff, good time. Um, God, I'm thirsty. Um, so yeah, um, a lot of stuff. I guess we can uh talk about it in a little bit once they're coming. Um, Sores healing. I like accidentally. I said this on stream the other day, I think, but I was like fixing PlayStation and it cut me bad. So it's been healing. She is thirsty. Um, but anyway, yeah, we had a little fun on got there fairly late, but it's fun. I hung out with some friends, caught up with people, just chilled out. Nice. I like small cons. Like the vibe is a lot different. Like with bigger cons, it's very it's very busy, right? Like there's so much going on. So there's like small cons like this. Like so much chill. Very very chill. There's not a lot going on. Um, where the craziness of like moving and stuff starts. Let me let me have one little last fun before I start like focusing, moving all this stuff out of here. Um, but yeah, it was fun. It's nice. Uh, the nice scene I don't usually see. Um, it's good. We I got a little charm of Blade Honkai Star Rail. Um, and we stayed for the Idol Fest, which was fun. I had a friend. I have a friend that. So I was like, let's stay and watch that. We did that. Um, there was one group that went up that like they had like we saw they had like a bird or something. I was like, what the hell? Is that a real bird? And sure enough, it was like a dove, and they're performing with it. It was like flapping his wings, dancing. I was like, okay, damn. Birds are pretty smart, huh? Teach them a bunch of stuff. I found that so interesting. Like parrots will like learn stuff. That's why they're called parrots, I guess. Or did the word parrot come after? Which came first, the chicken or the egg? No, which came first, the word parrot or the animal parrot? I mean, like, well, probably the animal, but was it called a parrot because it parrots things? Or is it called parroting because parrots parrot? I don't know. Not sure. Um, what else? I don't know. Wasn't honestly was pretty chill. I'm at the age now where I'm just like I go to cons to just like catch up with my friends and that's about it. I don't do like all the crazy stuff. I do panels, but I didn't do a panel this week, this con. Um, but it's fun. I was cosplaying D Luke and I have my big wolf's gravestone sword. I was like walking around with that. And people kept asking me questions about it. It's very big, very big. I made it myself, and it is very big. Um, I remember when I made it, I made sure to like look at the proportions and stuff. Um, so it's fun. It was fun to make it. I've had it for like 3 years. It's it's slowly getting battle scars. I actually broke it at con back in December, trying to put it into an Uber, but I actually fixed it this morning. So that was good. Um, and then I'm trying to think of anything. We went and had some dinner, a little fast food restaurant. That was good. Oh my god, I love fast food. Oh, fast food, my beloved. I know it's bad for you, but oh, it's good for my soul. You know what I'm saying? It's so tasty. I'm already out of water. Holy shit. All right, I'll be right back.
What's so much fun about driving on the mountain? What you think, doofus? You drive as fast as you can, challenging the corners. Corners?
I pray that I do not get sick. I swear to God. Every time I've gone to a con last year, um, every single time without fail. This is a smaller one, so I'm knock on wood. I should be fine. I carried it around. This is my new habit, dude. Is just like carrying around a little mini hand sanitizer because I don't trust people anymore. I do not trust people with their germs. Ever since COVID, bitches will walk around like fucking 5-year olds. I forgot. Oof. Anyway, we're playing Ace Attorney as per usual. Um, I think we're almost at the halfway point of this trial. We'll see how it goes. Let's hope despair. But overall fun con. It's good. Had a nice little time catching up with friends. Always good. Always good to just hang out and just vibe, buddies. I just went to a little con today. I was saying, um, a little time with friends. Um, I haven't been able, since I lost my car insurance. I haven't been able to see people as much. I'm hoping, once I move, I can get that back. Um, I was I was laughing. I saw my stuff, like all the stuff in the city, like all the landmarks. I was like, oh my god, it's this. I don't get to go to the city. I'm excited. I'm like that's one thing I'm excited about. I'm excited to be back in my hometown, you know. My little my big city boy. Um but yeah, it was fun. It was cute actually. It was like a little college convention actually, like a run by like I guess like the anime club or whatever. My college had one too, but I think they stopped doing it. I think they they didn't have the budget. Um, but it was fun. They had like I guess they have like a video game uh like major or whatever, and so the everybody in the video game major like brings their games to lawsuits. What were the lawsuits for? Oh my god. Um they had like all the people like designed video games and brought them to like what the fuck? Hold on with the tracking. That was weird. Um they brought all the games that they made to like the gaming hall. I will say the dealers was really nice. I kind of hate when cons. This is one my pet peeve about cons is when they put dealers halls with like the main event stages. I hate that. I get it, like it's space, but like, oh my god, dude, it stresses me out because you'll be like looking through the artist alley, and then there's like a bunch of shit going on in like the other side of the room, and it's like too much. It's too much. Um, and then what else? My friend and I were both dressed up as D-Luke, and everybody kept saying, "Is that two D-Lukes?" And there was a Klee with us. This one guy came up to us and was like, I feel like he was trying to like, bro. I feel like he might have been into the Klee. I'm not gonna lie to you. He's like only complimenting the Klee like hard. I was like, okay. I feel like respectfully, respectfully, um, cons will be so weird, right? Because like I know how to act in public, right? I'm normal, and I'm a VTuber, dude. So like, y- you know, um, I'm also, to be fair, I am pretty extroverted. So like, I guess it's, I guess it's different. I understand like people have like social anxiety and stuff, which like we love that. We love the social anxiety, folks. I guess we don't love it, but we love the people who have it. Um, but like people who will like act like they'll have like they'll like make anime part of their personality. You know what I mean? Not like liking anime, but like they like they'll like try to be an anime character, like act like an anime character. It's like it's a little I don't know. Like, you know, if I'm out in public, I'm like there's a certain way I act. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying like don't be yourself, but if yourself is like, hey guys, you know what I mean? Like, you know the people that like the do like the like Danganronpa poses when they talk like that. Like that's just kind of crazy. But I get it. Listen, I used to be that. I used to be like that when I was younger, you know, trying to figure out who I was and like my personality and whatnot. Um, but I feel like at the end of the day, we're all just people on a planet, and I've kind of learned that like I'm just if I'm talking to somebody, you know, I'm just gonna be me, you know. And if me is boring, then it is what it is. I think I'm pretty funny. I think I'm pretty cool. And that's really all that matters, you know what I mean? If other people don't think I'm cool, okay, you know, it is what it is. I'm chilling, and that's really it. Um, it's so funny too, cause I'm like, now that I'm older, I see like I've got like friends that are like younger than me. They're still doing having like the like the cosplay drama and shit. And it's like that shit gives me a headache, dude. Cause that used to be me for sure, for real, for real. Not anymore. But that was like every other weekend there was like some big ass drama. I guess when you get older, kind of learn. You learn to live with other people. You learn, and if you can't live with other people, you just pay them no mind. Um, got glitter all over my. I'm still in my makeup. I'm like every time I do this every time, dude. When I come home from a con, like I'll take all the clothes off. Ever been in a drama at no age? That's fair. Um, yeah, I think I had more of a tolerance for it at a certain point, but now I'm just like people who have drama at this age. I'm like, it's too much. Like, what are you doing? I pay bills, dude, and I barely am able to do that. Um, no, I was saying though, they did a little idol fest, and they had a little They had a dove, dude. They had a dove. Um, they had a dove dancing. A real bird. It was cool. They were all like, they all had like, they were all wearing like color coordinated outfits and stuff. It's so cool. I love idols, dude. I've said this before, but before I was a VTuber, I was an idol. But a big reason why I stopped being an idol is because all the bitches in the idol community are so dramatic. If you think VTubing is dramatic, oh my god, idols are fucking. And I'm friends with a few that are lovely. Um, but there's a few that are just like what are we doing, guys? Um, but yeah, it's just like it's crazy. But we love it. We love it. It's good. It's fun. Um, you know, it be like that. But anyway, what else? What else? What else is going on in the world? Um, what else? Hey, what else did I do today? I had a little blade charm. I think I said that. We went to cookout. I gotta tell y'all, if you're not in the South, American South, you probably don't know about cookout. Cookout is the best place, in my opinion. So it's like the food is not like the best, you know what I mean? But like for what it is, let me put y'all on this, all right? If you ever find your way into like the south of the US, all right? Cookout, you get you get one main thing, right? You can get like a burger, you can get like some chicken strips, you know, the works, and then you get two side items. And you get like a milkshake or a drink. And it's all like $8, which is crazy. Like the amount of food that you get, it's banger. You know what I'm saying? It's good stuff. It's not the best food, but it's worth it. It's worth it. If you find your way to the south first, don't get out. But if you're here, go to Cookout. Yeah, Cookout's delicious. It's so good. They got 40 different milkshakes. Oh my goodness. I'm pretty sure everybody that's working there is stoned, but that's how you want it, honestly. That's how you know it's gonna be good. You know? I want them to be high because I feel like they're gonna make the best food that way. Like I just know this. You know what I mean? It's a fact. If if my fast food employees are not stoned, I don't want it. Get the burger, the walking taco. I had the walking taco today. Oh my god. It's so nasty, but it's a good nasty. You know what I mean? It's like it doesn't look good, but it tastes good. They're they got the little cheese curds or whatever. What are they called? The little cheesy like that one hole. Their little cheese curd thingies. Oh my god, those are oh my god. Oh my god. It's so good. So delicious. Um Also, their chicken wraps. Oh my goodness. Oh, I love food. I used to get a milkshake, but my body, yeah, understandable. They're so good. I got the strawberry shortcake. Delicious. Oh, I love milkshakes. Thank God God did not make me lactose intolerant. We would have problems. We would have had some issues. Understandable. Yeah, all my roommates are lactose intolerant except for me. It's kind of crazy. Literally, there's like I got a half gallon of milk in the fridge and I never finish it off because like what am I gonna need milk for? You know what I mean? Like there's some things I need milk for, but I never go through half a gallon of milk, you know? Um I used to go through it when I was like when I had cereal almost every day, and then I was like, oh my God, cereal is like ruining my body. So I stopped doing that. Um but I do use it for like mac and cheese and stuff, but like it's never enough to I don't know, dude. And like if you the thing too is like I've tried to get like those little tiny like milk things because I really don't use milk like that, but I do need it. Like I need it for like some things, but like never like sometimes I take the pain. I don't give a fuck. Exactly. Yeah, I've heard every lactose intolerant person is like that. Like I don't care. I'll drink it. I'll eat the dairy. Y'all are troopers for real. Um, but like no, it's crazy because like I'll try to get like the small ones. You have to be. I'll try to get the small like milk, like the little. You remember like the ones that they would give you at like the school lunch and whatnot. But like if you do that, I've noticed they go bad quicker, which is what the like. I'm sure there's some like explanation for that, but like so I have to get like the big ones, but I never finish it. I feel so wasteful. Like I never finish off the milk. And milk does not last long. It lasts maybe if you're lucky like 2 weeks, After that it's bad. So like I really don't use milk like that. It's frustrating. I like try to figure out ways to use it cuz I feel bad. Like my ass is really like trying to save the environment and shit. The cows, dude. If the bottom of the little cartons was dirty, I couldn't drink it at school. Oh yeah, they always were pretty dirty, huh? The like paper ones, especially. Oh, I would always get the chocolate milk ones, but those wouldn't last long. You'd be lucky if you get one. Because kids always got the chalky milk. Oh yeah, they did do strawberry, didn't they? It's crazy. Oh my god, the square pizzas. I kind of miss the square pizza. Why do I kind of need her? Like, not all the time, but when they like sometimes I think about it, I'm like, man, I kind of want to do like I want to try a school lunch. I feel like I don't. I feel like I'm saying that now, and I don't actually want that. But like, you know what I miss? College lunch. Miss nothing. Fuck them. I miss college lunch. I miss the buffets, dude. Like, oh, I miss cramming for finals and like going to get some fresh mid pizza from from the buffet. Oh, delicious. It's not that good, but like when you're hungry and there's no other options, I'd make out with the orange cranberry waffle every day. Oh, that sounds delicious. We had a little stir fry section. It was so, oh my God. They had like a little sweet and sour sauce that you could put in it. Oh my goodness. Oh, they had a burger station too. And we had an ice cream machine too, and it was always broken. But when it was working, oh my God. I would cram fucking ice cream, dude. Oh, don't even give me. It was like a little soft serve. Delicious. Delicious. Went to an HBCU and on chicken days. Ooh, chicken. So tasty. That is only all a stereotype. Oh my God. You know what? I gotta say, I'm gonna say it. I love fried chicken. Like, it should not be a stereotype. That's not fair because I'm crazy about fried chicken. I do not play about fights used to break out. Yo, I would probably fight. You know what though? Like, bro, the videos that I'll be seeing at like Costco when they put out the fresh chicken and all those white suburban moms going, it is not a black thing. I'm like, I'm sorry, it's not. It is it is all people. The people love fried chicken because it's like crack. We just don't want to admit it. Everything that they say like a certain group of people eats, it's like it's good. It'd be like it's not even that good. Some of y'all can't cook. That's why y'all acting like this after it. That's true. That's true. God bless my mom, but there is a reason why she was not the cook of the house. And that's a shame. She had a few bangers, okay. But I did not trust her on Thanksgiving. Let me just say that. And I love my mom. I love my mom, but it's just she must make other things, not the turkey. Honestly though, turkey's kind of ass anyway. We've talked about this. Fuck turkey. Ham is much better. There are ways to make turkey good, but it's not worth it, you know? Like it's too much work. I'd rather just go with ham. Ranch chicken ham is gross. Dare you? Oh, I just like slipped into the chair. Ranch chicken tender, that sounds so good. Oh, I love food. That's fair. I love food. Thank God. Honestly, thank God that thank God I was born in a time where they figured out how to make food good. Cause if I was born in like the 1500s or some shit, I think I'd just like die, you know? Cause I don't know how they did that. I don't know how, and thank God I'm not British either. Oh my God, can you imagine? No spices or anything. That's oh, you know what I was thinking? Including now. You know what I was thinking? Oh, I'm pretty devastated about this. I don't remember I don't remember whose spices are whose. So I'm thinking when I move out, I'm probably just gonna have to like yeah, colonizing the world and don't use this spice. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm gonna have to like start over with spices, and that's pretty upsetting because spices are expensive, dude. It's no joke. I'm pretty sure some of my spices I just inherited from my mom because she never used them. Um, so I don't know how I'm gonna go about that because that's expensive. I mean, I guess I'll get like I'll get the essentials first. You know, I'll get like I'll get some dill. I use dill in everything because, you know, Italian. Dill is so it's like zesty. It's like a good little zest. I also love lemon pepper. Um, delicious. What else? Maybe some chili powder. I'm definitely gonna need some garlic. What else? I'm blanking. I'm just bummed about it because it's like because I'm not about to be like, okay, which spices are mine? You know what I mean? I feel like that's some cheapo shit. And also, I just don't remember. Like, I'm pretty sure we've gone through enough to the point where it's like I just need to get my own. Um, but that was like one thing I was like, oh man, I'm gonna have to get some new spices. Actually, the lemon pepper is definitely mine. Now that I think about it, I'm taking the lemon pepper. That's my baby. Lemon pepper's expensive. I love it. It's so good. The zest. I live for the zest. Um, probably some basil. Probably some oregano. I don't know. I need to make a list, dude. I've got a spice rack just to get the spices to fill it. Um, yeah, I don't know. I might need a new vacuum too, because I'm pretty sure the vacuum that I was using I tossed out because it was ass. But we'll figure it out. Um, let's see. The little video that I've been working on. Um, I am finished with the writing. I'm finished with the rigging. I just have to do the animation, which I'm about halfway done with. Um, honestly, with Live 2D, the animation is fairly easy. You just kind of like tell it what to do and it'll do it. It's really just about like, adding on to stuff. Yeah, every time I do a live 2D project, I'm like, okay, I need to give myself this much time, and then I'm done way earlier than I think that I'll be done. But like I also don't want to be too restricting on my time either because like what if I do need that time? So like I don't know, it'll probably be done within the week, I'm guessing. Um if all goes according to plan. If I'm not like nitpicking with everything, which I do tend to do. Um I started drawing some other stuff. I feel like I'm kind of making this effort now where I'm like if I'm gonna draw like risque stuff, I'm gonna make like an NSFW variant about it for it and just like post it in the comments. It's crazy because I have an NSFW Twitter, right? But I never use it and I have like 10 followers on it. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm kind of over it. Um I don't like having multiple account like my non are we back? Are we back? That is one thing that I am good. It's so red. What's going on? The heck? What the heck? We back? The heck? Testing. Okay. Weird. Weird. This is still saying I'm playing Kirby. My god, dude. If not want me to say it, I think it was the internet. That is one thing that I'm excited about is having functional internet. I mean, the internet here is it like works. It's just it crashes like at least 3 times a day, which is not exactly ideal. That never happened back home. You know what it is? I do not trust Xfinity. I think Xfinity is ass. I'm AT&T all the way, baby. They're probably all terrible, but like oh, I love water. I came home and I like stripped out of my cosplay, which is the best feeling ever whenever you like get out of cosplay and put on regular clothes. Best feeling. It's like so freeing. You forget what the world felt like when you're not wearing comfy clothes. What a feeling. What a high. Am I right? And I'm full of cookout. It's a good day. Ooh, that feels good. I put like my Spectrum internet means their vulva stretched over a grill and cooked. I'm like putting my hand on my bloated tummy. It's warm. It's like it's like the baby is I'm warming the food baby. Oh my goodness. What a feeling. I love being food. So good. You ever, oh my god, you ever just like eat like a hearty meal and then take a nap? Oh my goodness. Oh, don't even get me started. I'm feeling so silly today because I had my little social enrichment time. Me and the girlies were chatting it up. Oh my god. I should probably transfer into I think I was gonna say something before the internet cut. I don't remember. Something about something. I don't even remember the trauma of it all. I'm really blanking. I really don't remember. I had some form of enrichment also. What was that? Oh. Share with the class. I miss cons, dude. I really hope when I move back into my old place, I had a whole room like cosplay stuff. I also had an office. I'm so excited about that. So excited to have an office, all my stream stuff and all my work stuff. Probably gonna be the same place. Because that's how it is. I was just sitting in another stream in Discord while they were live. Oh, Heather Redhead. Oh, you like your redheads, huh? Just another one of your redheads, huh? Now, why is Tinder flirting with? Leave me alone. I hate when Tinder will like send me a notification and it's like, "Hey, sexy." It's like, ew. I don't know you like that. Hey, Big Daddy, ready to swipe on some singles? Like, no. Leave me alone. I'm currently crying and eating a bowl of ice cream. Leave me alone. Hate you. Also, your app sucks. Stop showing me people that are way out of my league. Would never even speak. Uh, anyway. I smell so good. My goodness. I wore cologne today. Someone had dick and cock and penis appearing on my timeline by replying on their name. Oh, I hate when they do. I hate when people do that. That's why I'm always like, can y'all please like, could you please censor your photos? People be like, it's my account. I'll do what I want with it. It's like, yeah, okay, but I'm the one having to see your fucking vagina on my timeline when I didn't ask to. Which like I'm happy for you. Show that badge. You know what I mean? But like I just don't. At least let me have the option. Let me feel like I have some agency here in whether I want to see it or not. And then you're free to post it. Just let my eyes be free, you know? I don't want to see it. Again, love that you're showing it to the world. I'm happy for you. It's inspiring. It's giving me it's very beautiful. I just don't want to tell me about the fuck. Yeah. Give me the warning. I'd prefer it. Like, hey, penis warning, penis jump scare. Pretty please. The bean and punches. Where did the term flick the bean come from? It's not like you're. I guess you are kind of flick. But when I think of a flick, it's like when when you put like your middle finger to your thumb and you like you wouldn't want to do that. You don't do that. Don't do that to the bean. You know what I mean? That would hurt. I think. Depend on what you're doing. I mean, I guess some people might be into that. I don't think I would if I had a bean. You too want to do that? You wanna flick it like you're flicking somebody's forehead? I don't think so. I feel like that would hurt. You want to irritate it? No, I'll be doing like, I'll be doing it like I'm on the DJ, you know, like, you know, that's how I would do it. I've hooked up with some trans guys, you know. That's how you do it. Not the nerves. The body's an interesting place. Okay, I don't even know what I'm saying. It's fucking. Oh, it is. That's true. It is a little micro penis way. Ugh. Here's the remote. Misplacing it. Okay. What the fuck? Is it not on? Okay, there. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna turn off my heater. This might not be a long stream, just because I'm already a bit speepy. How I am at cons, I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna have like in like 30 different places. Just because that's how it is. You walk around or like I didn't do a lot of walking this con, but I think also like I wear like heavy boots with most of my cosplays have like either heels or boots, which you know is not fun. Ever been to one? They're fun. But if you have social anxiety, I don't know. I mean, I have a little bit of social anxiety, I guess. It's good to go with somebody, honestly. But if you can't go, you can meet people. But you gotta put yourself out there, I guess. It's scary to do. Honestly, the best thing though is like the easiest thing. Here's the thing. The great thing about cons is that everyone has one thing in common at convention. We're all nerds. So like that's already a talking, right? And if you see somebody in a cosplay, like it's even easier because it's like, oh, you know that that person's already into this thing. You know what I mean? Easy talking point. You know, if I see somebody in like a Genshin cosplay, I'm like, oh, are you getting blah blah? You know, it's like very easy to bring up. Um, it's fun. I like it. Been going, been going for gosh. My first con was 2011, so it's been 14 years. Damn, that's crazy. Oh my goodness, that's so long. Wow. Why am I talking like this? Oh my god. That is crazy. I've seen the pictures in Discord. Yeah, it's fun. I like it. Cons are good. I would suggest a small con first. It's because people always jump into like the biggest cons and they're like, I'm so overwhelmed. I'm like, well, yeah, because you're at a con with like 40,000 people at it. You probably should be overwhelmed. That's normal. Um, you know, maybe go to like a smaller con first. Um, and work your way up, you know. It's a good time. Fun. I first have to have one near me. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Being in the city, I guess it's like we have one like every month, honestly. It's kind of crazy. Um Even crazier for my bank account. Am I right? Anyway. All right, here we go. Ace a turn. All right, this guy, this girl. I'm so over her. I really am. Like, I don't even give a fuck. Her ass is so annoying. Get out the fucking box. Most annoying personality trait ever. I snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture. Juniper had changed into her stage costume. I asked her, "What are you doing?" When suddenly she fled into the hallway as if she wanted me to follow her. I followed her all the way to Professor Court's body. She led me right to it. Positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume that she had made. She keeps saying that it was Junie, but she didn't even actually see the body. Yeah, but Blackpool's assertion takes that into account. So even if I press her on never seeing the body, I won't be able to overturn this testimony. Well, whoever it was that was fleeing, Miriam did see their face, so I'm wondering why she thought it was Juniper. Try thinking along that line and see what you come up with. Did she make it? Alright, I think I'm just gonna have to take the whole test. Or, honestly, start from there. You said you snuck in, but why would you do something like that? Because if I got a big scoop on Juniper, club membership would go through the roof. Right now, the newspaper club only has one member, me. The club's history once I'm gone. So the famous Herald's brand recognition is a matter of life and death. Things may be questionable. Motive is surprisingly sound. Extra, extra. Students seeking the thrills and chills of expose journalism report to the club room. It's been a paid advertisement. But anyway, where was I? Huh? Never took Miriam for such a go-getter. Juniper had changed into her stage costume. I asked her, "What are you doing?" How would she change into that costume? The mock trial was about to begin. How should I know? If you don't believe me, take a look at this photo. Capture this critical moment like the gonzo journalistic pro that I am. This only shows the back of whoever was fleeing. You expect me to shoot her face when she's running away from me? Guess you're right. It doesn't seem to be getting me anywhere. At any rate, as this photo shows, Juniper was in her stage costume. You have that photo? I think I have an idea. Is this what the final design actually looked like, because this is just a sketch. Paint inside of costume with fluorescent paint. Leave time to dry. Draw constellations on outside and make small holes according to this pattern. In the dark, the paint will shine through the holes, bringing the constellations to life. So if that's the case, then her outfit... I mean, if that's what it's supposed to look like, then...
Objection!
Yep. This scuttlebutt's sole basis for identifying our client, the figure in this photo. The fact that it shows someone in Miss Wood's stage costume. Well, it is Juniper's costume, so that must be Juniper in it. It's clear cut. No, that's where you're completely mistaken. What? This is a design drawing of our client's stage costume. Oh my, what a wonderful creation. The constellations are extraordinary. I'm glad you noticed, because those stars are precisely what's important here. In the drawing, there are constellations all over the outside of the costume. There's not a single star on the costume in this photo. Oh, then that means, what exactly? Your Honor, there were no other blue costumes, which leads me to believe that the figure in the photo was wearing our client's costume inside out. But why would Miss Woods make a mistake like that? I hate a box. Well, it's not really a matter of why, but rather who made the mistake of putting it on inside out. Wait, you're not suggesting... That's right, I'm glad you're catching on. The costume's designer wouldn't put her own costume on inside out. What do you have hiding? Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter? Got her. Failure as a reporter? Why, hello, Miss Scuttlebutt. So nice to meet the woman beneath the box. You didn't see nothing.
Objection!
Now, I would have you stop right there, Sykes Dono. For it is the why of the matter upon which I would have this court focus. What do you mean? Miss Juniper Woods. Yes? What were you doing on the morning of the mock trial? I was in my dressing room, painting my costume in fluorescent paint. Paint? My design drawing shows twinkling stars in the costume. I was going to make the costume shimmer like that by painting the inside fluorescent. Oh, what was that again? Fluoride! Did your costume have cavities? No. Are you stupid or something? Sorry. Not fluoride, fluorescent, as in glowing. Paint would make it glow in the dark. Yes, and so you applied that to the inside of the costume, and then... I let it dry for a while because I heard it takes a long time. So I put the costume on my mannequin inside out. Inside out? So then... This is a photograph of the inside out costume taken in the dark. As you can see, there's a heavy layer of paint over the entire inside surface. Except, it looks like maybe a handprint or something. If someone were to properly don this costume in this state, the wet paint would get all over their body. Why, yes, I believe it would. Indeed, ergo, the costume was worn the way it was, not by anyone's mistake. But because this was the way it was on the mannequin inside out. Yeah. Figures he would have a photo. Ugh, did we just fall into his trap? Yeah, I get Blackwell had it all planned out. Still, I think you should give this photo a nice long look. Oh, please tell me you found something that doesn't add up. Check out that chest area. It looks like handprints to me. Hey, you're right. But Junie would have known better than to touch it while the paint was still wet.
Objection!
I believe the term to describe your thought process is wishful thinking. After all, oh, I forgot my outfit. I'm sorry. Oops. Give me 1 second. Write something down that I just noticed. All master painters make mistakes. Why not a rank amateur such as the accused?
Objection!
So basically, you're saying my claim requires evidence to back it up? Evidence, that shouldn't be a problem, right? After all, you've come this far. Because I've come this far doesn't mean I've thought everything through, though. What? You mean you've just been bluffing? What did you expect me to do? I'm sick of losing to this guy. Just like our mentor. But you're right, there's only one thing left to do at this point. And that's to present some evidence, pronto. What am I presenting evidence for exactly? A showdown, is it? I gladly accept. Some paint must have stuck to the hands of whoever touched the costume. That paint should glow in dark places. So I just need to carefully check every last piece of evidence. This piece of evidence shows who touched the costume. Well, the fluorescent paint was yellow, right? Oh.
Take that!
A school newspaper. Interesting. Take a look at the photo where the lights are dimmed and the spotlight is on Miss Woods. Observe Mr. Newman's hands in that photo as he stands at this prosecutor's bench. As you can see, it's glowing, just like Mrs. Wood's fluorescent paint. It's glowing quite brightly, I might add. But why would he put fluorescent paint on his hands for the mock trial, you might ask? The answer is he wouldn't, not on purpose. It got there when he put the costume on. Oh? I mean, oh. That means... what again? It means the figure photographed in the costume was not our client, Juniper Woods. It was her classmate, Robin Newman. What? I think you were actually able to prove that. Well, you never know what's gonna happen next. That's the thrill of the courtroom. So then... Does that mean that Robin is our man? Well, that's certainly how it looks. Very well. Robin Newman it is. It's here in the gallery, I trust. Show yourself. I challenge you to a duel. Uh-oh. He's cute though. I don't want him to be the murderer. I don't know. I don't think he is. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? I'm Robin Newman. I want to become a great artist. Practice day and night. Yeah. No, that's not it. Art's gotta be sincere, man. So for occupation, should we put down budding artist? No. Venus Legal Academy Senior Prosecutor course. This brace is proof of my masculinity. I've been training to be a prosecutor for 18 years. I assume you will be cleaning up the pottery you smashed before you leave today. Oh, man. Seems the witness has finally settled down. Guess nothing faces the judge after all these years. You may proceed with your testimony, Mr. Newman. Specifically, the court wishes to hear why you had fluorescent paint on your hand. I touched the costume. I went to see Juniper in her dressing room, but she wasn't there. When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa! The mannequin it was on, it was about to fall on me! Got that paint on me when I caught it. But I never put it on, that's just stupid!
Hold it!
Your Honor, I recommend a short therapy session for the witness. Well, Mr. Newman does seem particularly agitated, but... No! Not again, what's his problem? Sensed it the moment Robin took the stand. Discord in his heart. So, you think he might be hiding something? Probably. You ready, Mr. Newman? Let's see what the mood matrix can do for you. Here we go. I went to see Juniper in her waiting room, but she wasn't there. Walked by that frilly costume and I was like, whoa! The mannequin it was on. It was about to fall over! Got that paint on me when I caught it. I never put it on. That's just stupid! The happiness? You mentioned the stage costume. I sensed a sudden powerful feeling of joy. Would you care to explain, Mr. Newman? Wait, what? Why would a frilly scarf thing and a long skirt make you feel like that? I don't know. You seem awfully interested in that costume for some reason. You didn't happen to put it on, did you? Like I'd be into that kind of thing. I'm a dude and I'm into braces! You don't think Robin's actually got a thing for Juniper's outfit, do you? Oh, come on, isn't it obvious? Enjoying this a bit too much, if you know. Is he in a cross-dressing? No way, man! The mannequin came falling toward me, so I stuck out my hand to stop it. End of story. That's a new piece of information. I'm gonna run an update. Even after that update, something just doesn't feel right here. Anything that could prove his statement contradicts what really happened? Contradicts, I guess, the picture.
Take that!
said the mannequin came falling down towards you, so you stuck your hands out to stop it. If so, then the fingers on your hands would have been pointing outward like this. That's not what the handprints show. In fact, this looks like more like your thumbs and the base of your palms. Why in the world would I leave such weird handprints? You know why. You left them when you went to adjust the scarf after putting it on. Just like the model in this drawing. Whoa! Why don't you just admit it, Mr. Newman? You did put the stage costume on, didn't you? And you really do like Miss Wood's clothes, don't you? Fine. I admit to putting the costume on. But I don't like girly clothes, man. Yes, new information to plug in. Time for another update. My heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. Then I saw it. It was even more amazing than I imagined. I was like, whoa, I'm a guy, but I got all excited. It's true, I did put on girly clothes. It was strictly for artistic purposes. Mr. Newman, this emotion is inconsistent with your testimony. What are you talking about? It's not true! My only emotion is testosterone-fueled stubbornness. Yikes, I wouldn't really call that an emotion. I wonder where I went wrong. Better try that again. Bring it on, 1,000,000 times or 1,000,000,000, I don't care! Sadness. There, another emotion that doesn't fit. So what? You're really starting to get on my nerves, man. Mr. Newman, you got excited when you put the costume on. But you also felt sad. Who cares if I felt sad? It's no big deal. Okay, Mr. Newman, out with it. Why did you feel sad? You're hiding something, aren't you? Oh, no! I'm not fooling anyone anymore. Now tell us why you were sad. Okay, fine. If it's gonna be that way, I'll tell you. The reason I felt sad is... No matter how much I dress up, I'll never be as pretty as Juniper! Well, no offense, but his habit of shouting at the top of his lungs doesn't exactly help. Bro is having dysphoria. No, that's not it. I totally own those girly clothes. I should have been totally pretty. But there's something that keeps getting in my way. Wow, that's a whole lot of anger and raw emotion right there. His heart is crying out in pain. His emotions are out of control. Out of control emotions. We saw those during the Nine-Tails Veil incident. So all we have to do is find the source of his uncontrollable anger, right? Right. Let me look for a conflict between his statements and the images we see. We can find that we can wrestle him away from whatever's tormenting him. Mr. Newman said that there's something getting in the way of him being pretty. Something that doesn't go with girly clothes, but what could it be? Fine, I'll testify, man. I felt like a diva when I pulled the hood over my head. It felt so right. I was totally dressed up like a girl. So we're looking for the source of this anger? Right. The conflict in his testimony will most likely arise from his emotional repression. Let's compare the images to his testimony. We might find the problem that way. Newman himself?
Got it!
So if it's to Mr. Newman's anger, it's this. Nope, you're way off. Way off. No good, huh? Trying to listen carefully, but all this shouting, it's... Better finish this off quick before you rupture an eardrum. No worries, I'm gonna nail it next time. Is it... the brace?
Got it!
Mr. Newman, you feel a great deal of anger towards your brace, don't you? Is that what you feel is holding you back from being as pretty as you think you should be? Huh? What? Mr. Newman, truth is, you really want to take that brace off, don't you? No way, man. This is a symbol of masculinity. I could never take it off. Is it that you can't take it off, or that you don't want to take it off? Oh, man. Should have kept my big mouth shut. It's really weird. This intense anger towards his brace calls a symbol of masculinity. Can't take it off, not even when he's trying to look pretty. What could be the root of his complicated relationship with his brace? I have a feeling we're on the verge of uncovering an earth-shattering secret. Lena, you okay? It seems Robin is still hiding a secret, a big one. Given the fact that he's secretly jealous of Juniper's looks? Yes, at least I think so. Huh? No, it can't be. I just thought of something, but it's totally insane. Mr. Newman. What? I'm onto your little secret. And if I'm correct, it's not very little at all, it's huge. It sounds completely insane. It's the only possibility left. You're a girl? Mr. Newman? Or should I say Myth Newman? You are and always have been a girl. Okay. Wait. What? You lost the plot, Athena? No, I'm completely serious. I don't have any direct evidence. But that's what Robin's heart is shouting out loud and clear.
Hold it!
I still think you've totally lost it. I mean, Robin reeks of testosterone. Could he possibly be a she? Okay. I'm gonna let them cook, but where are they going with it? Let's not. We'll see. I, for one, have never seen a girl who shouts like a maniac all the time. Well, okay. That's not true. Oh, oh, oh. I've seen plenty of witnesses in my day. But if he's a she, then she's the most convincing actress I've ever encountered. Therefore, let me pronounce my verdict. Robin Newman is without a question a man. Oh, oh, oh. We're now truly Justice Dono's equal in one area. We're just as equally insane. Never in the history of this planet has there been a finer specimen of the masculine spirit. Oh. You guys are done talking about me. I'm. Uh-oh. What's happening? Ah! The brace! It's... I want a magical girl transformation. Miss Sykes. No. Allow me to call you Athena. I wanted to keep this a secret at all costs. But no. What? No way. Yeah. Surely this must be some kind of jest. Nope, it's for real. I'm a girl, body and soul. Okay, where are they going with this? Don't believe me? I'll give you a peek. Yeah. As if. Hi, hi, Hudson. How's it going? What an amazing transformation. Well, all the Discord is gone. The image is now complete. How is it going? Beefy. Get you some sleep. I was raised as a boy since I was little, and I studied law just as my parents wanted. But now, this living lie that had me pinned to the ground, it's uh, 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 been blown to smithereens by you, Athena. Now I can stop pretending I want to be a prosecutor. I'm gonna be an artist. Yay! What the fuck? Order, order! What a shocking development. It really did turn out to be a she. Eek, why is everyone looking at me like that? Waiting to see Rip shirt redeem. Oh my god. I feel like a movie star or something. But no paparazzi, please. I value my privacy, okay? Rah! No pics or you'll regret it, man. Just imagining things, or is Robin even more hyper now than when she was a he? I don't know. Maybe it's because she finally got her troubles off her chest, literally. This is all well and good, but does he being a she actually change anything? The fact that the witness is actually a girl does change things, because there is now a piece of evidence that we must reevaluate. Thank you for the cheers. Thank you for the bits. What's in? Very well. Let's see what the defense has for us now. What piece of evidence must we reconsider now that we know that the witness is a girl? I don't know. The prop? Maybe? Fuck if I know. Now that we know that she's a girl, I don't fucking know. Night, sleep well. Um, a woman can be heard shouting, "You're a goner." A woman. I'm gonna say the photo. Hmm. Hmm. Tape recorder. Okay. This is what I'd like the court to reconsider. Oh, the tape recorder. The one that recorded the threat, "You're a goner." That's right. And we have already established that it's a female voice in the recording. All the students who could have moved the body before. This is a week. I don't know. Because it's like, it's not that, like, what? It's not like her voice suddenly changed. Like, unless in the heat of the moment it was like more feminine, I guess. But like, that seems a bit, I don't know. That seems a bit weak, frankly. I don't know her. Like, I get it, but I don't know. If we established it was a female voice, I guess, whatever. Of all the students who could have moved the body before the mock trial was to start, our client was the only female if you exclude Miss Scuttlebutt because of her alibi. And that is why the tape recorder made our client the prime suspect. Oh, so then what does that mean? That's right, the witness just revealed that she's a girl. Therefore, if we are using the voice in this recording as the basis for hurling accusations, this witness must be labeled as a suspect too. Oh, oh no. Wow, talk about a sudden turn of events. You've done it. Found a hole in one of the prosecution's key pieces of evidence. Yeah, but now that was a lot of work for a single one. Not so hasty now. You're forgetting that only one person here was privy to that script. Ergo, Miss Juniper Woods is still the prime suspect. Miss Newman hid the fact that she was a girl both at the crime scene and in court. I'd say that puts her in camp suspicious. That's not nice, Athena. How can you accuse me of being a killer? I'm just sorry. I'm just a weak, innocent little girl. Just thinking about that murder trial makes me... suspicious as suspicious does. Undoubtedly, the witness does have some sort of connection to this crime. Perhaps our newfound lady is merely feigning ignorance. You can surmise that she lent support to the principal offender, Juniper Woods, but leading Miss Scuttlebutt to the body, that would make her an accessory to the crime. How can you say that? I'm not an accessory to any crime, Mr. Birdman. Birdman? In any event, with the witness as an accessory, it explains quite a bit, does it not? Ugh. He made it all make sense somehow. And he'll keep accusing Junie unless we can show someone else knew the script's details. How could someone have gotten their hands on that kind of info? The only way they could have known what was in the script that day is they had penned the script. Got it. All anyone has to do is write their own script. In a completely stream of thought, devil may care way. I'm not even going to ask how such a Frankenstein could resemble the actual script. No! Oh well, at first you don't succeed. The way they could have known that in the script was if they saw the mock trial. Heard it from June. Nothing could be more simple. All anyone had to do was watch the mock trial. Athena, the murder took place before the mock trial even began. Oof, that's right. Professor Prosecutor Blackwell, just to penalize you, Miss Sykes. Ouch. What is this, Athena the Pinata Day? Sorry, Junie, but I'm not gonna like this. Client may have leaked the script's details to someone. What the devil? I know I shouldn't have, but revised the script to favor the prosecution. My girl was trying to scissor, dude. Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back. This was did not want Hugh O'Connor to win the mock trial. That's why I believe she leaked the details of the witness, Robin Newman. I get it. If Robin won, Hugh wouldn't be able to confess to Juniper. Right. Juno is probably trying to keep their friendship from becoming awkward. How could you, Thina? What a bunch of bull! I never heard a word about the script from Juniper. Never, ever. You sure? Can you look me in the eye and swear you didn't? Bad Athena. You don't have any evidence. Girl, if you don't stop fading. Actually, we might have just the thing. Really? Yeah, one of Robin's lines I read when we were reenacting the mock trial. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the corpse. Air forehead. How did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. Robin said, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." Sure, I might have said that. But so what? I'll think of it this way, Athena. Yeah? Which way exactly? I told you that I'd be wearing a blue suit today, and showed up wearing what I've got on now. What would you say? Oh, the red suit. Ah, I think I've got it. Your Honor, we have evidence proving that Mr. Newman knew the contents of the script. The defense moves to present said evidence to the court. Very well, Miss Sykes, present away. This is evidence that proves Miss Newman had prior knowledge of the script's contents. Oh, oh boy. I don't even know her. Oh, didn't he make the, or didn't she make the statues? On some communal irritation. I guess it also happened in the art room.
Take that!
The mock trial script. Miss Newman, during the mock trial, you were shown a photo of the victim's body. And reportedly, you reacted by saying, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." Oh, yes, I said that. What's your point? You seem to have some issue with the green sweatsuit. I think I know why. Proof is in the script, specifically on the things to repair page. Sweatsuit. Victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor's. Okay, so I was way off base. From the prosecutor's course. Ah. You were surprised because the sweatsuit in the photo was green. But if you didn't know about the script's content, And that shouldn't have surprised you. No! I thought we were friends, Athena. How could I have been so blind? In light of her privileged knowledge, I move to declare Miss Newman a suspect, Your Honor. You what? If knowing script details makes me a suspect, then there must be others besides me. I mean, someone else could have also seen Professor Court's note. Note? What note? Professor and Juniper were working together to prepare for the mock trial. But only one copy of the script was made to prevent it from being leaked. That gets kind of inconvenient, right? I'm not seriously going to suggest... Eek, but it's the truth! Professor Court did do exactly what you're thinking. She didn't write down any of the proceedings, the truth behind the case, but she did write a note to herself about the props and details about the victim's body. Is this really true, Miss Newman? If you don't believe me, send the police over to my house. Tell them to check the pictures of my camera. I thought it might give me an advantage. I took the picture of the note. I'd say she's telling the truth. Wait a sec. There's a note with details about the body, then that means there are others who could have made the murder look like our client's script. Yes, I believe you're right. Apparently, this case isn't as clear-cut as Prosecutor Blackwell would have had us believe. This new revelation blasts a big fat hole in the prosecution's case. Oh-ho! Bully for you, Missy. Don't think this spells victory. And why not? The battle is still young and my blade is now fully drawn. Between it and my next witness, your life will be forfeit. So put away your wooden sword. And show me what you are truly capable of if you wish to live. You want it? Don't worry, I'm gonna bring it. You want this big sword, Blackwell? I already said I want nothing to do with this trial. How juvenile. It is not a matter of what you want, for you will cooperate, Hugh O'Connor. Prosecutor Blackwell, why have you called this witness? You will recall that the day before the mock trial, in short, the day of the murder, the accused testified that she left for home at around 6 o'clock p.m. Yes, my notes here do confirm that fact. I will show him a blown open hole. Right. Our client wasn't at school at the estimated time of death, so she couldn't be... Yet that was but a felicitous lie, or my mistaken, golden boy. I've no intention of saying anything more. Now, if you'll excuse me... Hold. I am not through with you yet. It seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me. Not mine, just a picture. Leave and we just might discuss you-know-what. No, wait. One little statement and Mr. Cool loses it? What's that all about? Changed my mind. What, is he a girl too? What's going on? What's going on with this school and these secrets? I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify. Are you sure, Mr. O'Connor? The word of a genius is as good as gold. Let's get on with this. Hugh O'Connor, a senior at Themis Legal Academy lawyer course. How's that? Just fine. Testimony then, if you please. You're up against the top of the class now. I'd be careful if I were you. I know Junie would never lie like that. That pompous schoolboy won't know what hit him. Around the time of the murder. To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated at the archery range till 7 p.m. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask? Yes, many questions. That is quite enough. Well done, golden boy. Final bell rings at 7 o'clock p.m., at which point the campus is a desolate place. Now, you will recall the tape recorder. We know the time of the voice recording. It was 7 o'clock p.m., the day before the mock trial. That was the dark hour of this heinous crime. Do you have any proof of that? At its final bell, the school plays a special broadcast when the clock strikes 7, not 12, fuck. Female voice on the tape appears 10 minutes after that broadcast. Killer waited until the school was empty to spring her devious and deadly trap. So when the witness saw the defendant, that would have been... Indeed, it was 5 minutes after the voice was captured on tape in the art room. Ergo, we know that the accused was still in the main building even after the killing. So the time of the murder and the time of when the body was moved. Great, another inconvenient testimony. Sykes, your cross-examination, please. Around the time of the murder. Okay. So this looks like a trial of time, or a cross-examination of time. Because he's talking about time the whole time. Pun intended. So he meditated at the archery range till 7. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper.
Hold it!
Alright, I'll take you up on your kind offer. Expected as much. So go ahead, ask away. Mr. O'Connor, I want to ask you. Why'd you go to the art room? Did you stop by the art room, or as it's now known, the scene of the crime? No, I didn't. Can you prove it? As much as I'd like to say I could, I can't. Let me ask you, can you prove that I did? As much as I'd like to say I could, I can't. I will ask you, how often do you visit there? Hardly ever. There's no reason for me to be there anyway. There's no reason for you to be there. Is there an echo in here? If something's bothering you, I'll just add it to my testimony. How considerate. Thank you for noticing. Let's add your statement to your testimony. There's no reason, huh? That's awfully suspicious. No reason whatsoever? Somehow I doubt that. Would an honor student like you ignore the last bell? I wouldn't say I ignored it. I was simply running a little late. Do you remember exactly how late? You're a stickler for details, lady. But if I had to say, it's maybe about 10-15 minutes. I think that's important. I'll add it to my testimony. I was hoping you'd say that. Huh. Wow, is that the confidence and composure that comes from being a genius? Dina, it doesn't matter who's on the stand, our job is still the same. Sure, but if Junie was really still at school after 6 p.m., I didn't spot any inconsistencies in Hugh's testimony either. What am I supposed to do now?
Hold it!
Please tell the court what you were doing on October 23rd, the day before the mock trial. That's an easy one. Nothing in particular. Nothing at all? You didn't help with the preparations? You don't get it, do you? I was merely playing the role assigned to me. I left the preparations and the like to the others. My job was to be mentally prepared. Jane put her heart and soul into getting things ready, while he just sat on his behind. Just to reiterate, I spent most of the 23rd meditating at the archery range. I didn't talk to anyone until the school closed at 7 o'clock p.m. I suppose a few archery club members did come and go while I was there. But you didn't talk to anyone? Not a single soul? That's right. I didn't say a word to anyone until the final bell at 7 p.m. See, this is crucial information. Please add it to your testimony. I don't know if you're bluffing, but if you are, you have a pretty good poker face. Didn't talk to anyone until the final bell. I've been meditating alone at the archery ring. I have a hunch.
Hold it!
You really didn't talk to anyone. Well, I did exchange a few greetings. But what does that matter? So you didn't have any conversations? The entire day? Methinks that claim needs a little more scrutiny. What should I do? Is there anything I should ask about in more detail?
Hold it!
You had no reason to be in the art room. Really? The lawyer course I'm in is supervised by Professor Means. Plus, I'm not a member of Professor Court's art club, so why would I even go there? What about art class? Nice try, but seniors don't take art class. Right? Then let me ask you. Wait, just remembered something important. Did? Scored only 100% on all the tests I took their junior year. That's it. Right. Always happy to indulge in some ego stroking. Anyway, what to ask next? Is what I asked? I don't remember.
Hold it!
You ignored the last bell for no reason? Shame on you. No, shame on you, pressing me for no reason. Well, people do run late sometimes. Like you on the day this whole case began. Yeah. Here's we have a culprit in the case of the pot calling the kettle black. Me too, Your Honor. Now what? Ask another question? Oh, I don't know. I mean, all of these are kind of sussy-wussy. But the fact that he didn't talk to anybody is pretty... I don't know. I don't know. Like, what do you mean he didn't talk to anybody? I don't know. Well, I think also, okay, they talk about the art. He's claiming he was in the archery room, right? The archery club's room has a good view of the quad. The body was moved to the quad to make it look like an archery club member had shot the victim with an arrow. So he would have been able to see the body. Would he not? If he was in the room, he would have definitely seen it. Dude, I don't know, or... Meet with Hugh about that report yesterday. That was the day before.
Objection!
Damn it. You okay, Athena? And tell me something's bothering you. You okay, Queen? No, I'm totally fine. Actually, I'm not anywhere near fine. The thing with the cross-examinations is, the answer you need isn't always obvious. Dig deep to find clues hidden in the testimony, really wrestle with it. Oh, it's like grabbing a bull by the horns and wrestling it to the ground. Well, try not to take it so literally, just stick with pressing the witness. Thanks, Paulo. Give it a try.
Hold it!
It's possible we need to prove that he did indeed go There's two things I'm leaning towards. Either that he did speak to somebody, or he did go to the art room. Okay, so he didn't talk to anyone until the final bell. That must be a lie. Ugh. It could be the planner.
Objection!
So you didn't talk to anybody on October 23rd. Oh, October 23rd. Is that... We're talking about the 23rd? Oh, well then, yeah. Duh. I thought this was the 24th. Because that's the day of the mock trial. I thought she died the same day as the mock trial. No? You're telling me she was murdered the day before? And no one knew her, like... She didn't have any, like, family or anything that was like, I wonder where she is. That's fucked up. Maybe she's not married. I already told you, my word is as good as gold. Okay, then how do you explain this? Don't spare any details. Sorry, never seen that before. This is the victim's planner. She recorded all of her plans in great detail. You can look at this page here. It reads 23rd, be with Hugh and important. Don't you find that interesting? Where'd you get that? The keyword here is important. You say you were... I don't know. If you were the murderer, you left it by the dead body. Pretty stupid of you. The keyword here is important. Say you were at the archery range all day. But you also said a few students came and went while you were there. That doesn't sound like a great place for an important talk. The entire campus was buzzing with activity before the mock trial. How could they have possibly had a private conversation? I thought about that too. The situation changes after the last bell. What's this now? The witness stayed after the last bell in order to have a private talk with the victim. Am I right, Mr. O'Connor? This is insane. Must we go through this yet again? Suppose you have no evidence as usual. No, I don't have any direct evidence. However, this witness was meditating until after the last bell. He attempted to conceal his private meeting with the victim. First Robin, now me. Who are you going to accuse next? You're just another unscrupulous attorney looking to get ahead. Don't let him get to you. He's definitely hiding something. I mean, it's supposed to be with the victim around her estimated time of death. I had my suspicions about Robin, but... Whoa. Why has he got a crazy ass Ahoge? Did he always have that? You can't really tell in this picture. This fucking box is getting me. Hugh seems just as guilty. These three are the only possible suspects after all. Mr. O'Connor, answer me this. Did you meet with Professor Court that day? Sorry, Mr. Jailbird Prosecutor, I don't mean to steal your thunder, but I have something to say. Save me some trouble, then by all means, speak away. You would recall, Miss Sykes, the voice on the tape recorder was female. Knowing that, I'd like you to explain how I could possibly be a suspect.
I mean, my hunch is that the voice was from Constance. It wasn't from any suspect. It was her itself. Maybe it could be a self-defense. I don't know. Oh god, I dropped my Joy-Con. Oh. Oh, the point. Huh. Impressive. Golden Boy here does shine gold indeed. Here to take the reins, you're more than capable of prosecuting this case. Sorry, but I'm studying to be a lawyer. What a pity. I think such a genius is to be wasted on mere lawyering. At last, your moment is here, Sykes-Dono. Time to refute Golden Boy's statement. Prove that you're the young prodigy worthy of the badge on your lapel. Did he lay any more pressure on? Voice is unmistakably female, so there's no point in arguing about that. Yeah, you're right. In which case, whom does the voice on the tape really belong to? The victim. Point blank period. The voice on the tape belongs to the victim. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Objection!
You mad? The voice on the recording says you're a goner. That is something as murderous. That is something a murderer shouts at their victim, not the other way around. Yeah, that is a problem. You're a goner. You're a goner. You're a goner. Athena? You're a goner. A goner. Is it more Hugh O'Connor? Hugh O'Connor? Oh. Hugh O'Connor? Wait a second. Whoa, Athena, you're scaring me here. You're scared? I'm terrified for even coming up with this. Hugh O'Connor, you're a goner. You're a goner, Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor. I guess it sounds similar. With what? Prosecutor Blackwell, you wanted to know if I'm worthy of my badge. Well, I'm about to show you why, despite my age. I can wear it with pride. Oh? Then can I take it so you won't be changing your argument? Still, it stands that it's a bit odd for the victim, the one yelling, you're a goner. I agree. That's what the victim is saying. It's not. I assume you have something to back up your assertion, Miss Sykes. Not exactly, but you don't have to add fuel to his fire, Your Honor. It's indeed Professor Court's voice on the tape. And she was shouting. Then she was shouting because she was being threatened? Or scolding? Maybe being threatened. You're a goner was a threat that the witness shouted at the victim. No. Has been mentioned countless times. The voice in the recording is female. How the devil do you reckon it belongs to the witness? Oh, right. I'm confused how you could be confused about that, so without further ado, penalty. Fair, 2 against 1. You're a goner. She's scolding him, I guess. I'd like to call one basic factor into question. Is that shout on the tape really saying you're a goner? What are you up to now, Athena? Professor Court's planner says she was supposed to meet with the witness for an important talk. Well, perhaps our witness, despite being a genius, had done something wrong. And this made Professor Court get angry with him during their private meeting. I don't see how this changes what we heard on the tape. Well, if you want to see how it changes things, then let's try a little experiment. Your Honor, I want you to yell at the witness as if you're mad at him. But, this is important, use his full name. Okay, let's see.
Hugh O'Connor. What did I do to deserve that? It's like that. Now try again, but faster. Hugh O'Connor, Hugh O'Connor, Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor, Hugh O'Connor, Hugh O'Connor? Wait a second. No, this can't be. I rescheduled my dentist appointment.
Objection!
Think I'd spend the energy to lead you this far if it wasn't true? But it is, Your Honor. Humans are not perfect, that's a scientific fact. He sometimes mistakes shadows for monsters, the wind for voices.
Now that you mention it.
Do this, Athena. I am not impressed. Just give the old guy one more little push. The sound on the tape recorder never was the phrase, "You're a goner." That's only what we thought we heard, when in fact it was the witness getting yelled at. The court will note that this is different from the selective hearing men are so good at.
I think you're right, but what was that last part again?
Never mind. The important thing is that the voice that was recorded isn't our client's. Since it was the victim scolding the witness, let's now join the list of suspects.
Objection!
I thought that testimony would suffice, but it seems that it's come to this. I will not allow such fallacious quibbles to upend this case. The prosecution has one final piece of evidence to present to the court. Evidence? What's he gonna pull out now? Feast your eyes on this photo and let me see that insolent look vanish from within them.
Let's see here. Oh, it's a picture of the defendant and the victim. Photograph shows professor and student preparing for the mock trial together.
Wait, was this taken in the art room? The room where the murder occurred? Indeed it was. The revelations did not end there. You see the clock on the wall? It reads 7:05, a mere 5 minutes before the voice was recorded on the tape. What? The accused brutally stabbed the victim to death 5 minutes after this photo was taken.
I'm not buying it. Something's off. Something's fishy. Seems the defendant's culpability in this crime is quite obvious.
Junie was with Professor Court just 5 minutes before she was murdered? What now? I say can change that fact.
Understand now.
Believe in your client all you wish, but try as you might. Such misplaced faith will inevitably be cut down before the cruel, steely blade of truth. Listen, Missy, the person you'd like to save more than anyone else in the world, be willing to wager that your defense isn't what they desire. But I became a lawyer so I could... You still fail to understand? So much pain and defeat. Courts are not the play yards of little children dressed as lawyers. So before you break your back in failure, run along home and grow up. Thinks I'm giving up now. Got another thing coming. I'll find my inner strength if I ever hope to save him. Save him. I can't think of any way to strike back. Worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. It's impossible. How could I smile under those circumstances even if I forced it? Better than bad. Who knew Blackwell had that one waiting in the wings? And that twisted samurai just presented at the beginning. Hey, maybe this was his real plan? Just trying to show me how weak and powerless I am?
Well, yes.
Maybe he's right, because I really haven't got a clue. Who's the real killer? Murdered Professor Constance Court.
Robin Newman, a girl who had been forced to live a lie as a guy? Or was it Hugh O'Connor, the honor student who had met with Professor Court? Seems to be little reason to debate the defendant's guilt any longer. The time for a verdict has come. No! That's not gonna happen, man! What's the meaning of this? You can't interrupt a judge about to hand down a... Maybe, but false verdicts are a no-no. What? Newman, please explain yourself. Juniper's not the killer. I know because I know who the real killer is. You? You know who the real killer is? What is she up to now? Yep, I know because the real killer is... Me! What? It was me. I did it alone. Just me. I don't get it. Why is she confessing? Miss Newman was witness near the stage. There's even a related photo of her. The more I think about it, the more suspicious she seems. Robin Newman isn't the kind of guy who pings the blame on friends. Just so he can walk free. Get it over with. Declare me guilty already! I'm guessing that she's trying to cover? I don't know. I guess she's trying to defend... I guess she's trying to defend her gal pal, her lesbian girlfriend. Please, wait. Juniper, what are you doing? Thank you for all you've done, Thena. You'll have to forgive me. Can't let my friends take the blame any longer. Junie, no! Don't do it! You and Robin have done nothing wrong. You have absolutely no connection to this case. The real killer is me. I alone am responsible for the entire crime. What? Junie, you know that's not true. Hurry up and retract your statement. I'm afraid it is true. Forgive me, Thena. Dude, what is going on? Order, order! Will someone please explain what's going on here? I see right through your cheap ploy. School rules state that a prior conviction terminates one's eligibility to graduate. Guilty verdict here would make whatever dreams one had go up in a puff of smoke. Oh, I wasn't aware. Probably would have been nice to know that, but alright. Meek little mice will fight when cornered. A pitiful spectacle, I might add. Vermin are trying to protect each other now that they've nowhere to run. Protect each other? Wait. Is Robin just trying to protect Junie too? So then the real killer is... This whole thing's a joke. Well, now it's Hugh's turn. What? What is wrong with kids these days? Always on their damn phones. I know what crossed your mind, Miss Sykes. Whoa. You think I'm the killer, don't you? Wow, he really is a genius. He even knows what you're thinking. I think it's about time I told you the truth. I'll even get right to the point. It was me. I did it. Wait. What? Both potential suspects are claiming to be the real killer. I'm so confused right now.
still have doubts, how about I detail my murder plot? It's absolutely cheap. Enough of this nonsense. This is a court of law, not the set of some high school drama. I see I have no choice. I'm afraid I'll have to. Oi, wait your baldness. I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell, but I'm in no position to hand down a verdict just yet. Hoping that the defense and prosecution can come up with some airtight evidence. That's why I'm giving you both the rest of the day to continue investigating this. I really thought this was going to be a one-day thing, because this has been going on for a minute. Pinch me, I think I'm dreaming. Fine, do as you wish. Brings today's proceedings to a close. Court is adjourned. Objection! No. Damn. My guess is it's a fourth person. Because the way that they're setting this up is like, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be any of them, frankly. Ace is not it. It's different. It's different. It's definitely not my favorite. But we're also only halfway through, apparently, so... Sorry, boss. I couldn't do it. You know, that little bit of advice you gave me. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I don't know exactly what you meant, but there was no way I could force a smile in that courtroom today. I'm just glad you remember that. But now how about a relaxing little... Relax? That's not gonna happen. Junie, she asked me to defend her because she believes in me. But I felt completely helpless. If it weren't for their confessions, But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? Oh, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? No, I can't lose it all, not now. You okay, Athena? You're turning kind of pale. I could just stand around here. I'm gonna finish the investigation. Is that one ugly friend in the group with the hot people because it got dragged along and then it overheard the other cases talking about how they feel bad for it. Yeah, I don't know. The cases in this one have not been as strong. Honestly, I'm kind of just holding out for the 6th game. That is oddly specific. Do not ask questions. Because I've heard the 6th game is like really solid. And then the games after that are really good too. So this is like, I think 4 and 5 are kind of like the ugly stepchildren. We're in the dark ages of Ace Attorney, I fear. But at least I find solace in knowing that they get better again. Because, I mean, the trilogy was so stellar. But this one's kind of floundering. I think part of it is that they, like... They spent too much time focusing on, like, other elements that they forgot about the writing, which... which I feel like is what makes these games so good in the first place. I mean, I appreciate that they're like giving it like facelifts and whatnot, but just I don't know. I can't just stand around here. I'm gonna finish the investigation. Can it wait? I just took a batch of freshly baked cookies out of my magic panties. Thanks, but I'd better get going. Save me one for when I get back. Apollo, you wait here. I need to see Junie at the detention center first, right away. No, wait, I'm going with you. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but I better go too. No problem. You two be careful. So much I need to ask Junie. What happened in court today? Where we go from here? Well now, fancy meeting you here. Oh, Professor Means, what brings you here? I asked him to come. He arrived just a little before you. I wanted to ask him something, but first, Athena, I want to apologize for my sudden confession after you worked so hard to defend me. I was calling me Athena until just now. No, I should be the one apologizing. The whole thing spiraled out of my control. Athena, Don't worry. I'll really bring it tomorrow. I'll find something to prove your innocence. About that, Athena, I've been thinking of asking Professor Means to defend me. Huh? I myself only just heard of this a moment ago. Oh, Professor Means would be... No, I can't let this happen. Not with the way he wants to do things. Junie, I know, Athena, but will you please hear me out? Athena, do you actually think Hugh or Robin would have committed this crime? No, I think Professor Means did it. The body was moved right before the mock trial. Besides Junie, they're the only ones who could move freely around the campus at that time. Sorry, Junie, but at this point I can't rule them out. I was afraid you say that. Juniper is seeking a lawyer who can clear all three of their names. Only I am capable of such a feat. But how can you possibly prove that all three of them are innocent? I am a results-oriented person. Come tomorrow, I won't fail to have the perfect piece of evidence ready. For the end really does justify the means, especially for me, Professor Aristotle Means. Really don't like the sound of that. I'm sorry, but just as you believe I'm innocent, I believe that my friends are innocent too. Alright, that's how you feel. We'll respect your decision. Apollo? We want to continue our investigation. We ask you some more questions? Sure, I don't mind. Professor Means, would you like to stay and join the conversation? Yes, of course. I am your lawyer, after all. It's that smile again. It has always creeped me out. Because he's the murderer. Why did you confess? Out of your confession, Junie. It's not true, is it? You just said what you did because Robin had confessed on the stand, didn't you? Yes, I wasn't thinking straight. All I knew was I had to help my friend. I was definitely not thinking straight. I was having a lot of feelings for the person who suddenly came out as a woman. You mean because of that school rule? The one that says you can't graduate if you are convicted of a crime? No, I didn't do it because of some rule. I did it because she's my friend. Is there discord in her voice again? Could it really be that the friendship between the three of them is on the rocks? There's more here than meets the eye. When did the three of you first become friends? Well, even though we were in different courses, we really bonded from the first day at school. We vowed to work together to bring an end to the dark age of the law. That was when our proof of friendship came about. It's that proof of friendship thing again. I just wish this were as simple as that. We even have proof of our friendship. Yeah! As long as our friendship lasts, you bet we'll be carrying them around. The situation kind of changed recently. When the school's policy shifted to training legal professionals to produce results. Allow me to explain. In the lawyer course I teach, producing results means winning trials. Professor Court, on the other hand, taught that finding the truth was the only valid result. And so you guys butted heads to the point where you ended up killing her. Is that right? I think I'm onto something. Just saying. I'm not gonna ride this. You know what? I do this every time where I'm like, this is it. And then it's all I focus on. And then I end up like getting a bunch of shit wrong. So let me put a pin in that. When it happens, we can all say, I said it. And I will have the satisfaction that I was right. But for now, we'll be blissfully ignorant. And just let it happen. Unfortunately, that clash of ideals created a rift amongst our students. At some point, we stopped talking about it. While that meant fewer arguments, it also meant we couldn't be as frank and open with each other as we used to be. I think I understand now. By putting their friendship on a pedestal, they actually did more harm than good. It seems that the relationship between the three of them isn't as simple as I thought. Juniper, thank you for talking to us about this difficult subject. Yeah, thanks, Judy. Now, if you could tell us about the day of the murder... Junie, you told us yesterday that you went home a little after 6 o'clock p.m. Was that a lie? I'm sorry I didn't tell you this before, but what actually happened was I left the art room a little after 6 p.m. and headed over to my dressing room, where I worked on my stage costume until 7 o'clock. That's it? You didn't go anywhere else? No, nowhere else. If that really were it, then there would be no reason to lie in the first place. He's gotta be hiding something else. Junie, do you remember this picture? Yes, but something's wrong here. Wrong? What's wrong? I took this picture around 6 o'clock, which was before I'd left the art room. But the clock here says just after 7 o'clock. By 7, I'd already been working in my dressing room for some time. So there's definitely something wrong with the time in this picture. I guess we better go check out the art room. Okay, just one last question about the day of the murder. On the evening before the mock trial, the evening of the murder, you ran into Hugh. Yes, I did. Around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask? He suddenly went silent. Voice was terrible at hiding things. Did she try to keep their meeting a secret by lying about going home at 6 o'clock? Alright, I won't press the matter any further. Is there anything else you noticed on the night of the murder? Well, I don't know if this will help, but that evening I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30. Around 8:30, huh? That's over an hour after when the crime supposedly took place. That's when I noticed that both stage statues were finished. They were quite large, and they were each covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. I'm really happy to think that after all that hard work, they were finally finished. Oh, right. Statues that Robin made. So they were covered in white sheets? Junie, are you okay? Sorry, I'm a little tired, that's all. Dina, I think this meeting's over. Sir Means? I will use any means possible to get the result I want in Juniper's case, but it will require considerable preparation, so I must be off.
Hold it!
Junie, and Professor Means, I have a proposal. Proposal? Wait, this isn't another one of your crazy... By sundown today. Yes? I, Athena Sykes, along with Apollo Justice. Wait a second, don't drag my name into it. We're going to discover the truth behind this murder mystery. What? And we're going to bring you solid evidence showing just what that truth is. I see. So it has come to this, hasn't it? We succeed in doing that. I want you to promise that you'll accept it, Junie, no matter how hard it is to bear. Then you shouldn't need anyone else to defend you except me. Got a deal? Trust that that's okay with you too, Professor Means? I have no objections as long as Juniper is satisfied with this arrangement. What the hell? Sure. Okay, but only if it's the real truth. I'm sorry to put you through this, Dina, but thank you. I've been thinking only of myself this whole time. Junie, it's way too early to thank me. But you can thank me all you want once I get to the bottom of this. Very well. I will see you back here at sundown. Sorry for all the trouble, Professor. It's just she's new to the agency, so... Don't be silly. I find it all rather thrilling. Now, let us meet here once again later. I'm sure you do. You Greek statue of a man. Well, excuse me. I had better go. Okay, see you later. If this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? No time to be thinking about that. An investigation into. I will find the truth by sundown, no matter what. The 3 mock trial participants could have moved the body if it started. That's why the killer must be Robin, Hugh, or Juniper. Unless... Right, and that means at least one of them is lying. Make matters worse, I have a feeling each one of them is hiding some sort of secret. To bring it all to light. I'm not looking forward to it, but it has to be done. Today's trial focused on the day of the crime and the actions of those involved. Yeah, like when the voice was recorded and who went to the art room and when. Analyze the info we have. We should be able to ID the killer. There's no lead in the legs. There's no lead in these legs? There's no lead in these legs. I've been training for a day like this. Okay, on my mark, ready, set. No running for me. I'm done trying to keep up with you. He looks pissed, dude. Hungry, Athena? You haven't had lunch yet, right? Well, it's a virtual snack bar in my magic panties. Cookies, chips, snackaroos, you name it. It's not the most appetizing place to keep snacks. You know, I'm not really that hungry anymore. I'll just have some juice from the fridge. Great, I've been waiting for you to try drinking from my magic panties. That's even worse. Maybe next time. I'm really busy with the investigation and all. Oh, you are? Well, when you get back, I'll have all sorts of things ready for you in my magic panties. Just the very thought is making me shudder. I saw your debut fight, Athena. You looked like an old pro out there. I wasn't nearly that good, but thanks. Aw, come on. You put a pit bull to shame. You sunk your teeth in and never let go. Sure. You exploited your opponent's faults, and you split hairs like there was no tomorrow. Okay. It was amazing. I can't tell you the last time I was on the edge of my seat for a whole fight. Right. Trial equals boxing match equals trial. God, he's following me everywhere. Famous Legal Academy, outdoor stage. Oh. Oh god. Not this bitch again. Was it my imagination or did something just move? Afternoon, you two. Professor Gavin, what are you doing here? Just fruiting around, you know. Don't you think sneaking on a campus like this is just slightly suspicious? I'll have you know I'm continuing my investigation in the strictest confidence. I don't want to be caught napping again at tomorrow's trial. That means thorough investigation today. Think you can lend us a hand? I'm not one to refuse a damsel in distress. But you needn't have asked, Fräulein. I had intended to help you from the start. You're the best, Prosecutor Gavin. Okay, time for another thorough investigation. But we missed lots of stuff yesterday. Just standing homosexually. Just taking space like the gay man I am. Prosecutor Gavin, you were scheduled to perform at the school festival, weren't you? That's right, but I hadn't seen this stage until yesterday. That backdrop with the starry sky and the big crescent moon isn't half bad. We also had some tricks up our sleeve to make the concert really rock. Pyrotechnics, a fog machine, big banners, things like that. It would have looked like this. Oh, the plans for yesterday. What's that design on the banner there in the back? I know the scales are the school emblem. But what's this number 6? It looks like it's in serious pain or something. Athena Ixnay on the Ixay. That's the Governor's logo, Fräulein. Oh, and nice pig Latin there, forehead, really smooth. Oh, I mean, it looks like the number 6 rocking seriously hard. 9 for line. It's a G for Gaviners, not a 6, but whatever floats your pretty boat. So, where is the banner? I don't see it anywhere on stage. It was an important part of the show, but the school managed to misplace it somehow. It's a pity. We had it specially made from heavyweight high-grade cloth. See. I guess of it, yeah. I guess you're not the only one. We had it specially made from heavyweight high-grade cloth. A missing banner and 2 broken statues. There are mysteries aplenty to be solved, yeah? Come to think of it, one of the broken statues was of Prosecutor Gavin. As you can see here in the stage plans, right here we have the statue of me. And right here, Air Right statue. Little does that matter now, as we both lie in pieces thanks to you, Air Forehead. What did I ever do to you? Actually, the statue broke into rather large pieces. Why don't we try to put it back together? Maybe we'll learn something new. Picking up the pieces of a shattered rock star. Achtung, that's one uber cool idea. There might even be a song in there somewhere. Hey, let's do this, schnell! It's an investigation or interrupting a German language club social event. Found one. It's Prosecutor Gavin's shattered pride. Are you saying my pride is as fragile as the plaster of Paris? It looks like there are other large pieces scattered about. Okay, let's find what we can. Found another piece of the statue. But there should still be some more. Let's leave no stone unturned. The other statue Rob made, it's been smashed to bits. There's some larger pieces, we might be able to put this one back together too. Yeah, but all I see are itty-bitty ones. I wonder what Mr. Wright would think. He knew that we put Professor Gavin's statue back together, but he left his like this. We could always come back to it after the case is solved. I'll help you fix it. Another piece of the statue. There should still be some more. Let's leave no stone unturned. It's more popular than you think. What was that? I thought I heard something just now. I'm really hearing things. It's nothing more than your ears playing tricks on you. Jin, thank you for the raid. Oh my god, hi. I hope you had a good stream. Oh no, Prosecutor Gavin. You're a complete wreck, literally. Why in the world would someone do something like this? I don't know, but whoever did it must felt an amazing sense of release. Hi, Jin. Hi. Thank you for the raid. We had a good stream. Can I take that as a confession, Air Forehead? What? No! I feel bad for Robin. She worked so hard on these. Pick up the pieces for her. You got it. Let's check every corner of this stage then, yeah? Hello. Oh, there's one. How many goddamn pieces of this statue are there? Oh, I bet this fucking freak in a box. That's one. I'm doing good. It's going. I was at a little mini convention today. And I got back a couple hours ago. I was like, let's stream. As one does. Hands off. I knew it. I know that voice anywhere. Let's just ignore it. I mean, it made its wishes loud and clear. This is the future cardboard box technology has afforded us, huh? Where are these other pieces? I literally don't see any. I guess I should just like read the other stuff. But who wants to do that? It was a little anime cosplay thingamabob. Nothing crazy. Fun little event. Still in the just chatting. Oh, I forgot to change it. Thank you. Let's see. Ace Attorney. What is this one? I think it's Dual Destinies. Yes. There we go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I happen to be a cosplayer. I did a lot of. I ended up becoming a VTuber through cosplay actually, because I did a lot of cosplay panels and stuff. And was like, I want to do more perform. It said Ace earlier, did it? It just randomly changed. That's weird. Huh. I don't know why that happens. Something about the program I'm using just like switches shit. Like it still will say Kirby, even though I haven't played Kirby in like a week. And I'm just like scratching my head like, what is going on? Because I don't, like, I switch it every time. And then I come back and it's like, oh, it says you're playing Kirby. It's like, well, I'm not. I really need Restream to get its shit together. And people swear on this. They're like, it's the best multi-streaming thing. It's like, it's really not. It's kind of ass. If I'm honest. It's kind of ass and I kind of hate it. But I need my VODs to go to YouTube. And I don't want to like do the thing where you gotta like upload them bulk. Because then it's like annoying. I don't have the time. Just because it's the best does not mean it's good. Absolutely. That's true. It's so bad. You look good in your cosplay. Oh, don't flatter me. We might kiss. You're too kind. I feel like I look pretty good. I've been doing it for like almost 15 years, so you know, you could say I know a thing or two. I know one or two things, maybe even three. This fucking song, dude. I miss the Twitch OBS. Twitch OBS is just like, here it is. You can change it. I think my biggest problem is that the restream, it's like it gives you like 100 different games, and it's like there are clearly more than these games. available in the world. You know what I mean? It's like, if you happen to be playing like really common games from before like 2020, then maybe. But otherwise, it's just like, good luck. I'm sure, I'm scared I haven't even looked on YouTube to see what the titles, and it's probably like all the same names, which is not great, but at least the VODs will be there, you know? Now I don't have to worry about Twitch deleting them. God damn it. It's like the only reason why I do it. I'm so over it. Anyway. Hi, Raiders. My name... I just complain about my OBS for 5 minutes. My bad. Hi. My name is Antonius Drosser. I'm the captain of Prisma, a Mafia-based VTuber group. I'm gay as hell, and I play a lot of JRPGs and talk about pop culture and stuff. So if you like that, what's up? If you don't, that's fine. Right now we're playing Ace Attorney, the court drama game, which I love. It's become one of my favorite playthroughs. I don't know, this is fine for a rock concert, but the nighttime sky is a backdrop for a courtroom? Personally, I think it's breathtaking. I mean, speaking the truth under a starry sky, don't you think it's romantic, Fräulein? And the waning crescent moon represents the maximum three-day trial cycle. 3-day trials outdoors? No thanks. It starts raining, my hair will be ruined. Oh, they built a witness stand too, even though it's just a temporary stage. Oh, but I think they're still working on it. Let's see what this notice says. Caution, pedestal features a high-speed rotation mode. Activate with care. And this thing spins? '67th? Wow, this school festival goes way back. Oh, look. The text on this sign isn't written, it's embroidered. And there's a warning in even smaller embroidery. Embroidered sign lovingly crafted by the Handicrafts Club. Keep dry. Sign is outside. What happens if it rains? Well then, it's not dry. Ooh, my eye itchy. Okay, it's not itchy anymore. There's even a prosecutor's bench on this stage. Ah, the memories, Fräulein. As a former rock star and a prosecutor, the prosecutor's bench has taught me much about human emotions, passion, and fight. I can picture it now. You with your silvery singing voice and Apollo sweating bullets. Hey, how about picturing me winning once in a while? The winner of the mock trial was to take the training seminar right here. You mean Hugh or Robin? Yeah, you mean Hugh or Robin? Yeah, besides Junie, they're the only ones who could move freely around the campus. Before the mock trial, that means one of them must be the killer. That's not really enough to go on, is it? We need to talk with Juniper one more time and persuade her to give us a name. Right, now it means we have to find irrefutable evidence before the day ends. No time to lose. We can't rush it either. Efficiency's the key. I don't know what the heck. Wait, what is this? A bit too far away to get a good look. Maybe we should try a different angle. Okay. Sorry. My bad. Whoa. Oh, there's one. Pick another piece of the statue. Thanks, Apollo. Makes 5 pieces in all. I think we have all we're gonna find. Okay, let's get back to where Prosecutor Gavin was shattered. I think you might want to reword that. No. Well, I don't see any other big pieces lying around. Yeah, let's see if we can put this statue back together. Alright, Apollo, you come over here and... Alright, Apollo, you come over here and Prosecutor Gavin, if you could hold this. We did it. Not bad if I do say so myself. Yeah, but don't you think it's strange? We put the statue back together, but look. What's with all these leftover white pieces? Looks like they go together. And this one too. Athena? What do you think you're doing? Don't stop me now. The artist inside me wants to get out and have a good time. Oh. So, what is it? Ah, it's the goddess of law holding a pair of scales in one hand and a sword in the other. With the feat you pulled off there, Fräulein. Ooh. I love that feeling you get after you work really hard on something. No. I knew who it was. I meant to ask what it's doing here. Not sure. There's no statue like this in the stage plans. Still, I could swear I've seen this statue somewhere before. Lady Justice? I don't know. You see it in a courtroom? The more we learn, the deeper the rabbit hole goes. At least we're moving in the right direction. Let's keep searching the stage for clues. I've been wondering about something this whole time. You know that hole at the edge of the stage? You mean this? There's a wire that goes off and connects to something somewhere. The wires for hanging banners over the stage. One of the policemen who was here earlier was checking how it worked. Oh, so that's why the banner looks like it's out of place. The banners are hung and moved from the art room over there. That's the art room over there? As in the scene of the crime? Bingo, Fräulein. It's still crawling with cops, though. Hey, anyone in the art room? Oh my god. Oh, it's you people! Ha ha ha. In justice we trust. That's Detective Fulbright. In justice we trust. That's some kind of greeting between you two? Detective Fulbright, can you lower that banner from there? Of course! Just leave it to me. Ah! Ah. God damn it. How's that? Ooh. Thanks, Detective. In justice we trust. Ha ha ha. Always glad to help. In justice we trust. See ya. I'm off to play Candy Crush. So, is that some kind of greeting between you two or not? Well, looks like the banner's down now. Let's go take a look. Look at this banner. I don't think it would flap very well in the wind. An unflappable banner? Hey, I like that. It's perfect with unflappable lawyers and unflappable rockers. It's like it was made for this very stage. Look at this. The bottom part is all knotted up. Let me try and unravel it. Jeez, do they really have to? You don't come across an unflappable. Do you really have to? They don't come across an unflappable banner every day. Athena, there are some things that have to yield to forces beyond themselves. What a cruel world we live in. Hey, a scrap of paper was caught up inside. It's blowing away! I got it. Yes! Great catch, huh? October, Hue 120. That's the same font as the little notepad. Looks like some kind of note. What does it say? October, Hue 120. What's that supposed to mean? Test score, maybe? Pretty impressive when you consider that 100 is a perfect score. I don't see how even Hue can get beyond perfect. Storyline, shall we inspect the banner again now that it has been unraveled? Use scrap added to the core record. A huge scrap. Okay, I got some high C in the fridge. Let me get that real quick. Some juicy juice. Is Juicy Juice still a thing? I remember Juicy Juice. Pepper Ridge Farm remembers. Is I have some? What the fuck? I want some Juicy Juice. I just love that. I love Juicy Juice. Have you ever had those? It is expensive? Really? Hold up. Juicy Juice. Oh. Oh yeah, that is expensive. For juice. But it's 100% juice. Okay, that makes sense. It's 100% juice, so that's fair. I usually buy, when I want some juice, I buy the, what is it? What's the cheap shit? It's like $2.50. I think, is it Minute Maid? I think it's Minute Maid. That shit is nasty. You can taste the sugar. Practically. Is it Minute Maid? Yeah, it's Minute Maid. It's so bad. But it's not bad, it's just like you can taste the cheapness, you know? It's like it's $1.97 at Walmart. That's crazy. That's how you know it's like it's trash. But it's like, it's cheap, you know? And when you're poor... Ooh, wait a minute. Again, like that one hole. I'm that one hole. They did a spiked strawberry daiquiri Minute Maid? Okay, wait. I might need to get my hands on that. I might get a little crazy with that. I'd rather just drink water and save up for the real thing. Sometimes you're broke. You need a little juice. You need a little juice moment.
The juice is loose. No, you know what I love? Okay. Juice flavors. Okay. Fruit punch is goated. Pineapple juice is goated. Is it true what they say about pineapple juice? Does it actually make your cum taste sweet? I might need to test that. Not on myself, but like, any takers? Want to test my theory? Pineapple juice is good. I'm like, okay. For orange juice, I have to be in a mood. I gotta be in a mood for OJ, because sometimes it's good, but sometimes it's not good. You know what I mean? It's like, it's kind of, it's too sour, you know? I gotta say, alright, this is crazy too. My roommates love, they get OJ. I need you to wine and dine me first. Of course, babes. Always. I lost my train of thought. I don't know, orange juice. The fuck was I talking about? Orange juice. Oh, right. My roommates drink yeah. My roommates drink orange juice with extra pulp. Like they get, I didn't even know such a thing was existed. They get orange juice with extra pulp. And so whenever we have like a communal orange juice, I have to like funnel it. I have to get like a little like strainer. 'Cause I can't, dude. I hate pulp. I hate it. I can't do the pulp, dude. I've never met anybody that likes it until I lived with my roommates. They love it. Which, you know, no shame. You know, if that's what you're into, but I couldn't do it. Orange juice is low tier for me. I don't know what they do to the OJ, but it never tastes as good as eating it raw. Eating a raw orange? Well, probably sugar. Probably sugar and water. Because those are like the only two things in orange juice other than oranges, right? Unless there's more. Fruit punch is good. Tropical punch is okay. Apple juice, very good. The problem with apple juice is it's always like weirdly room temperature. Even if you put it in the fridge. I don't know what that's about, but I don't appreciate that. I always have to put like ice cubes in it. I like my drinks cold. And buy the organic one with nothing added and it still tastes weird and sometimes even bitter. Interesting. I remember one time I told my mom I wanted orange juice and she came home with this fucking like, she came home with this thing that was, it was orange drink. It wasn't like orange juice. It was orange drink. It was so nasty. I don't even know how to describe it. It was just like, it didn't taste right. It wasn't orange juice. It was orange drink. I did not like it. It's not a fan. Y'all already know how I feel about grapefruit. Don't give me a grapefruit juice. Also, cranberry juice is nasty. I'm sorry. I think cranberry juice is nasty. I'm okay with grape juice. Cranberry juice is not. I like cranberries. I don't like their juices though. The cranberry juice fandom is dying. I just think it's nasty. All right, it tastes like booty boo. and I'm not okay with that. Will never die. The girlies keep it alive. That's true. I love. You know what else? I love boy juice. Boy juice is very good. Big fan of boy juice. Boy juice. Me when I drink his boy juice. Me when I drink the Twinkie boy juice. Delicious. Tasty. Are there any other juices? I mean, I'm sure there's a lot, but what are there's? I feel like I've covered all the main juices. Lime juice? Who's drinking lime juice? Lemon juice is just lemonade. Lemonade's okay. Coconut water? Okay. Interesting. Coconut water. I like pineapple juice. Pineapple juice is the best juice in my opinion. Next to fruit punch. Fruit punch is also good. I kind of like pink lemonade. I had watermelon juice for the first time recently. And I gotta be honest, I'm not. Oh, mango juice. Mango juice is good. I've said this before, but I feel like mango juice needs to go with something else though. Like I don't. If a juice is mango, I'd rather it be like pineapple mango, or like orange mango, or mango papaya. I don't know. I love mangoes. Like I could eat a mango like ice cream, dude. But mango juice by itself, I don't know. It's kind of hit or miss. We'll fuck a mango. We'll fuck a mango up in any flavor. Period. I've never had that actually. I've heard people say it's good, but I've never had it. Maybe I need to get on that. Give me straight mango juice. I am now moist. I don't have any. Sorry. Very, very good. Like salty, spicy, and sweet. Well, I'm very white, so I don't know about spicy. Spicy makes me... See, I like spicy, but my little white body... Little. I don't know why I said little. Acting like I'm like 5 feet tall or something. My petite white body. My skinny 5 foot tall body. No, my white self can't handle it, dude. I'll like start exploding. And not in like a hot way. Unless you're into like guys like crying with snot and coughing up a storm, then maybe it is hot. But I don't find that attractive. I like... I mean, bro. Chill. I can't believe you. Maybe the crying. But the rest is crazy. Can you handle a hot Cheeto? Actually, I have a story. I have a story about that. back in the college days, in my college years, I think I was probably like a sophomore, maybe. My friend gave me a hot Cheeto because I was like, man, I wanna, I could, let me try this. I have never had one before because, you know, I eat regular Cheetos. I was like, it's probably not that bad because, you know, as a kid, I knew like, okay, if I eat spicy stuff, I'm gonna like, it's gonna be an issue. But I was like, let me prove myself wrong. So I ate one. I ate one hot Cheeto, and I like started like screeching, and then I like I guess I slammed my hand against the wall in like pain, and there was I had like painted the wall with Cheeto dust. I know this about myself. I'm very white. And it sucks cuz like spicy food is really good. Like that brief moment where I do eat it, like the moment where I taste the flavor, I'm like, "Oh, this is so good." But then reality happens and my body is like, "Oh, I think what was it? For I don't remember what we need to train you. That's crazy. Are you gonna do that? I tried to eat the bulldog ramen. I think was like one of the. It was like a subathon goal. I think, right? And that wasn't good. That wasn't fun. I'm surprised I'm like still alive. Like I'm pretty sure I blacked out. I fried chicken and a hot Cheeto crumbs. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds really good. I probably would die though. It sucks, man. Please don't tell me you think black pepper is no, 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 no. Not black pepper. No. I can eat black pepper. I can eat chili. But I will have a runny nose. If that gives you any. Cooking it takes some of the heat out. Oh, interesting. Interesting. It's sad because like I feel like I have the palate for spicy food, but I just don't have the body for it. I don't have the I don't have the race for it. Actually, it's interesting. When I was a waiter, I had a white lady tell me that the fish and chips were spicy because we put black pepper. That's wild. It's crazy because actually Oren is the same way as me. Oren and I are the token non-spicy eaters, to the point where our roommate, who makes like really good like potato wedges, has to make like, I feel so bad that she has to do this, but she has to make non-spicy white people potatoes specifically for us, the whiteys. It's quite sad. You know, actually, it's funny. I learned this recently. Did you know, in the UK, they have a type of salsa that is extra mild because regular mild is too spicy. Oh, British people are so funny. I'm not that bad. That's insane to me. Genuinely. Love that for them though. I mean, I don't know if I do. Kind of sad. Y'all can't even handle mild salsa. I'm so glad I'm not British, dude. I mean, I think if I were British, can I say this? I probably would kill myself. Is that But I'm not British, Twitch, so don't worry about it. I was by second at jalapeno. Yeah, that would probably kill me. We kid. We love the British. I would never say anything bad about the British. Well, that's not true. That's a compilation of me speaking bad about the British. You know what? The British. Who's British? Adele? I've never had the blue Takis. They look good. I love blue things. Sea Dog VA. Yeah, he's good. You know what? Okay. Is Troye Sivan British? Oh, he's Australian. It's unfortunate. I don't have any beef with the Australians. They give us any good British twinks? Henry Cavill, let's see. Is this your type of man? You like older men? Okay, you know what? He just looks like every white man I've ever seen. Oh, he's Superman. Spooperman. They're doing a new RoboCop? Why? Sorry. Henry Cavill in a relationship? Yes, Henry Cavill is in a relationship with Natalie Viscuso. Move aside, Jen. Step aside. I just like men who are big. I mean, I am kind of big in some places. I want to die in his cleavage. I know what I attract. I like twinks. You all know this. I like Twinkie men. Twinkie men. That look like I can like just like break them. Sorry. Yeah. Homa, Genshin Impact. If you look like Toma from Genshin Impact, I need you. Troye Sivan is another one. I need him pretty bad. Who else? Who else? See, there's a ton of anime twinks that I could name, but I draw a blank when it comes to humans. I'm on the other side of that. I can make an exception for you. That's fine. Felix from Stray Kids. Heard him before, let's see. Okay, you know what? Banned. I'm just kidding. Felix from Stray Kids. Let's see. Car accident. Oh no, is he okay? Oh, I need him. Yeah. Oh, oh yeah. I need him bad. Yeah, I need him. I need him. I need him very bad. He would not know what to do with me, I fear. Australian? Yeah, but bro, what's going on in Australia, dude? The Australians are like, they're giving us their best, I think. Australian men really just, I don't know, dude. They really hit different. Oi, mate. I'm Australian. That's like British. Australian. Oi, wanna put a shrimp on the barbie? Nothing is going on in Australia that is worth any ass. That's true. No, I'm good. Especially because they have like big spiders and shit. Hugh Jackman. Huge Ackman. Didn't he get canceled recently? Hugh Jackman. Bro, you got a thing for older men or something. I mean, he's oh, he's divorced. Damn, that's crazy. How can you be married to somebody for like 25 years and then get divorced? That's kind of wild. I think if I got divorced after like a quarter of a century, I don't know, man. I think I would die. I think I would just die. That's crazy. What would you do with your life? Brenton Thwaites. Let's see. Oh, he's kind of cute. He's got a crazy ass chin. Like, chill out. Wanho from Monstax. Oh, Monsta X. Oh, okay, tits, McGee. Should Wanho be let back into Monsta X? What did he do? Wait, why did they kick him out? Did he show peen? Let him back in. I don't know what he did. It turns out he's like a serial murderer. Should he be let back in after taking 4 lives? Bias is JR from New EST. JR Junior. Oh, he's fine. Oh, his smile. Oh, his smile. All these men. 5'9".
I got 1 inch on him. I love men. I must kiss men every day. I'm the male kisser. The man kisser. I kiss men. Watch out. Hide your boyfriends. I would never do that. I would never knowingly kiss a man in a monogamous relationship. Did I struggle saying monogamous? Monogamous. Monogamous. I'd break this reality with that man's body. Gray D. Gray D. Gray D's nuts. Gray D. Why did it say Grey's Anatomy? Gray D. Man. No, not D. Gray Man. Fuck you. Fucking Google. I'm so over it. Google, shut it down. Shut it down. No more Google. No, I'm not saying it's bad. It's just not what I was searching. I was searching for Gray D Man, not D Gray Man. Different things. But clearly Google is just not on the same wavelength. And then every time it's like, oh, here's this here's this AI answer. It's like, I don't want that. I think we should be able to turn off AI. Just turn it off. I can barely even hear you over the amount of lust happening. See, I don't know what to tell you. Quiet it down. Turn the volume down. I feel we just don't need Google anymore. I think we should throw it away. I think Google is evil. And we should kill it. JR is the turn off switch for the ace. I love men. I just saw that orange thing. Orange thing. The orange thing? What is the orange thing? Oh. I saw a tweet. I saw a tweet yesterday that was like, can someone just do it already? And like everyone in the comments was like, why do I know exactly what you're talking about? And it's true. I literally was like, I don't even need to know. But I want to check comments to make sure that I know for sure. It is crazy, like I don't think I can say much else Twitch might get mad at me. But like, it's crazy that it hasn't happened yet. I give it like a year. He's gonna piss off somebody enough. And that's not me even being political. I'm just saying somebody's gonna get him. Somebody's gonna get him. You know what I mean? Somebody's gonna get him. That's just my theory. Not even like it would have happened before we were born. He should have been gone. I liked him when he was on TV. I wish he would have stayed on TV. I don't know, dude. My nose is so itchy. What the fuck, dude? Like, what the fuck is going on? Stop itching. I wish I didn't have nose hair. I know that that's not... I know you need it, but like, I don't want it. Cause every once in a while, like your nose hair like itches you in like a weird way, and then all of a sudden you're like super itchy. I don't want that. I want my nose to be bald. Can you get like a Brazilian for your nostrils? Not a Brazilian. Is it a Brazilian? No. Maybe? What do you call when you shave your hole? Is that a Brazilian? I don't know. That's waxing? Yeah, but like, isn't there a name for when you wax your booch? Or is it just waxing your booty hole? See, that's what I'm saying. Why? Not everything needs a noun. Yeah, but it is. But that's what it's called. It's a Brazilian wax. What's with the butt stuff in the Brazilians? That's not what that is. Hey Siri. What is it called when you wax your booty hole? The type of waxing that can be done on the buttock. No, not the buttocks. The booty hole. What is it called when you shave your booty hole? No. Tell me, what is it? Tell me about the booty hole. Right now. No, don't tell me. No, I don't. I know what the booty hole does. Tell me what it's called. When you wax the booty hole, what is the word for that? Oh my god, dude. You want a name like sphincter erasing? Wait. Sphincter erasing. Sphincter erasing. I'm about to erase some sphincters myself, you know what I'm saying? Once I'm done with them, once I've filled them up. Sorry, that was too much. Oh, I'm going crazy. I'm going silly mode. It's silly mode time. This is what you get in the 3rd hour, 4th hour, almost 5th hour. Somewhere around that. Be a little silly. Be a little silly. I start talking about filling men's holes. But be honest, that's why you come here. That's what you come here to listen to. Don't lie. Don't lie to me. You know why you're here. You want to hear me talk about filling holes. Filling holes. How will I fill them? That's up to you. Forget how I got here. No, you don't say that. You know why. You come for the ace attorney. The ace attorney, and then you leave learning about the British having mild, extra mild salsa. My nose is still itching. Make it stop. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to go to the hospital because my nose itches. Would they take me if I was just like, my nose itches? Doctor, help. My nose itches. You're gonna have to remove your nose, son. No. And he just like grabs it and does the thing where he puts his thumb through the fingers. He's like, got your nose. I'm like, oh, that worked. Can I have it back now? Oh. Damn it. I remember I did that to a kid once, and he like had a fucking breakdown. Like he really thought that I took his nose. I felt kind of bad because I didn't know that like kids actually like thought that was a thing. Like thought that they would lose their nose. And he was like, no! Give it back! Please! I need that! Give me my nose back! Please! I need it! So I was like, alright, you can have it. Sorry for traumatizing you. It was kind of funny. What am I even doing? What has become of my life? I don't know. I guess I should continue. I don't even know what to do though. Oh, the body. A body has been discovered. Remember that? Body's gone. All that's left is a white outline. Never knew Professor Court personally, but seeing her reduced to a white outline leaves me cold inside. But in a way, she still lives on in the messages she left behind. The strange way her body was posed and the signs of her wrist being bound. You're right. Let's use her final messages to catch her killer. They're like another crucial
piece of evidence that I seem to be missing. Oh, the statue. The statue doesn't look anything like you or Mr. Wright. The goddess behind, bearing scales and a sword. She's a symbol of fairness and strength. But she and her symbols were shattered along with the statues of you and Mr. Wright. This is a direct challenge to the rule of law. Well, if they want to fight, they've got one. Whoa, take it down a notch, Tiger. Let's save this fighting for when we find our culprit. Hey, look what I made. Not bad, huh? You're like a recording artist who samples other people's work and calls it their own. Well, you know what they say. Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. In any case, we have a statue smasher in addition to a killer to catch now. 9, I suspect they might be one and the same. Ooh, I like the view. The judge can look down on everything from up here. Yeah, not bad for a temporary stage. Is that so, Mr. Justice? Your judge act from the mock trial? I don't know why, but it kind of creeps me out. Wrong answer again, Mr. Justice. Penalty for our mock wood. Grr! That is not funny. Look, there's your rival over there, Apollo. Ooh, Prosecutor Gavin? Battled it out a few times before, but I wouldn't call him... No, not him. I mean the speaker over there. Can output massive blasts of sound that rival your cords of steel. There's better things to do than compete with a speaker, so just forget it. A little hard to see from this angle. Let's look at it head on. This is the emblem that's on Junie's school uniform. Hey, you're right. Wait a sec. It's hard to see against the red material, but look. A dark red stain here, just under the emblem. This banner was on a wire connected to the art room. Right, and the art room is where the murder occurred. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? The stain might be from the victim's blood. Was she, like, flown in? I guess that would make sense. She, like, was zip-lined onto the stage? From the art room? Ooh. That was a whole lot of poking around in such a short time. Does that mean you're satisfied? Actually, there was one more thing I wanted to check out. See that metal fence back there? There's just that one segment, so it seems out of place. It looks like they were in the process of removing them after the stage was set up. But they were never able to finish on account of the murder. So we should take a look if you think it could be important. This track looks man-made. Hey, you're right. Looks like it starts from behind the backdrop. Maybe a little muddy pro wrestler was hiding back there? Oh, that was totally random, but we'll never know until we take a look. It's like something was being dragged through here, and this is where it started. Yeah, but whatever it is, it's long gone. Must have been pretty heavy. Perhaps it was used in setting up the school festival. Oh, then I guess it wasn't a pro wrestler. Still, this could be something important. Well, that's about it for the stage. Right, I think we better search the art room next. I think I'll hang around here for a while. But make sure you tell me once you find it, yeah? Find what? What else? The governor's banner that disappeared from the stage. You never know. It might be connected to the case at hand.
Or does he just want his banner back? Don't tell me. In short, that's... Hey. Oh my god. So over this box, bitch. That box, it just took off running. A pretty good idea who that is. I suspect you do too. Come on, can't afford to have any weird articles written about us. Maintenance area is over in that direction, after that box. Miriam, you're liable to get tossed in the garbage truck if you hang around here. I'm just an empty box, and that's what you do with them. You throw them away. Seal the box with concrete and yeet her in the ocean. Hey, did you change boxes? I like the new look. What does it matter anymore? I was a complete failure in court today. My work, my pride, my dreams, everything I've worked so hard for, gone. Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter. Failure as a reporter. Yeah. Come to think of it, calling her a failure as a reporter might have been a bit extreme. Yeah. Scold me, despise me, pack me away where I'll never see the light of day. Girl, chill out. It ain't even that serious. It casts aside to waste away into a big pile of mushy paper mache. I don't feel responsible for this, but as our chance to prod her for information while she's vulnerable. Bet that's what you were just thinking. What kind of person do you think I am? Read me like a book. That was you on the stage earlier, wasn't it? Why'd you run off like that? Take a look at this. Why are you showing me a burnt-up old rag? Wait, it's really hard to see, but I think that's the Governor's logo there. So this is the banner that disappeared? It's all burnt up. Don't look at me, I just happened to find it on the incinerator. Incinerator. There's always... Every single game has an incinerator in it. It's so funny. They love the incinerator. I mean, I guess it is convenient. Or I guess people assume it's convenient to use. Because it has the ability to burn things. But incinerators aren't always fully efficient. Incinerator, did Blackwell actually make good on his threat to burn her box? We should probably try to find out whether someone tried to destroy this on purpose. Yeah, this banner is sounding less and less related to our case, Apollo. Miriam? I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have said you were a failure as a reporter. Too late. I already decided journalism isn't for me. Last step is to erase all the photos on my PC. I'm really gonna do it. Here goes. 5%, 10%. 4 years of my life down the drain. Oh my god, girl, it's not that serious. Shouldn't we stop her, Athena? Miriam, you should keep publishing your paper. I didn't mean what I said, okay? You didn't mean it? Oh, no, my photo, stop! Cancel, abort! You stop it in time? Deletion progress, 99% complete. There are only 2 pictures left. Turns out they're the convenient ones for this case. What are you gonna do now, Athena? You owe it to her to make this right. I know. Check the recycling bin. Don't worry, Miriam. Your photos may be gone, but the memory of your photographic genius will live on forever in all of our hearts. Oh, Athena, that was cringeworthy. Hey, Miriam, check this out. Some amazing photos of the 3 of them. I'm sure they all really appreciated it. Obviously, I'm the ace member of this newspaper club. The only member, in fact. I know this won't make up for the photos you lost, but here are your newspapers back. Themis Herald and Themis Herald Extra return to Miriam. There's no rest for the wicked. I plan on pursuing those 3 for as long as I live. Miriam, why are you so obsessed with Juniper, Hugh, and Robin? Obsessed? I'm not obsessed with them. It's just they were so close ever since their freshman year. So, well. Athena, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Yeah, I think that's the only explanation. Wait a second. You're not thinking what I think you're thinking.
Gotcha.
That's exactly what he's thinking, Miriam. You want in on their little trio. How could you possibly know? That's one abused laptop. My laptop won't turn on. Never thought my life would end so soon. A mere 17 years. Oh, I really feel bad. Oh, I know. Miriam, we have a laptop at the office. We'd be happy to lend it to you. Huh? You have a laptop I could use? Sure, but on one condition. Sure, but on one condition. I want you to ask Junie, Hugh, and Robin if you can hang out with them. What? Like I could ever do that. It's alright, but that's the deal if you want to borrow our laptop. You scare me sometimes, Athena. Like good cop, bad cop all rolled into one. Alright, I'll do it. If that's all you want. Yay, I'll be by later to bring you the laptop. Wait! Not like I owe you anything, but here. Thanks. Oh, it's a set of pictures. I think they're setting up the stage. Yeah, I took them when they were putting the stage's backdrop into place. Wow, you sure have an eye for photography. From what I can make out, anyway. These are the last 2 photos that didn't get deleted. They're all yours. Have to do it like super loud or else the mic won't pick it up. Well, see you around, scary lawyer lady. That was really impressive, Athena. What's next? Well, I'd like to talk to Hugh or Robin, if possible. Okay, let's walk around and see if we can find them. Well, here it is. The art room where the grisly crime occurred. Let's start looking. Stop right there. This is an active crime scene. No unauthorized personnel allowed. What? Can't you make an exception? You won't even notice where... Freeze! I don't think so. No exceptions. Now move along. Nothing to see here. Doesn't seem very accommodating this time. Let's try again later. Hey, that's Hugh over there. Hugh, we wanted a word with you if you don't mind. If it was Mr. Wright, then sure, but you two? Meh. I knew it. There's a hint of discord in Hugh's voice. You're not getting off that easy. After all, you're a possible suspect. Plus, you actually confessed in court. Whatever. So, what do you want from me? Make it brief. I don't have a lot of time, and I assume you don't either. Out of your confession today, you weren't serious about that, were you? Let's just say I had no choice thanks to a certain lawyer who failed to get the job done. Go. So you're really prepared to take the blame on this? Not gonna happen. The voice on the tape is female, so that rules me out. Put it this way, you don't actually believe that ridiculous play on words, do you? Well, my confession is just like that. A means to an end, or as we say around here, the end justifies the means. I actually do believe the voice is shouting Hugh O'Connor. Juniper's confession was quite advantageous for the real killer. But if Robin or I were actually the killer, we wouldn't have confessed. It's that simple. Even you should be capable of such reasoning. Or have I overestimated you? You'll make a great lawyer someday. I mean, you seem to enjoy getting under people's skin. Did Hugh and Robin's confessions really prove their innocence instead of their guilt? This is going to take some serious thinking on my part. Sure looks like Prosecutor Blackwell was twisting your arm to testify earlier today. There's some sort of secret he's using against you? No intention of saying anything more. Now if you'll excuse me. Hold. I am not through with you yet. Seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me. They like brothers or something? Leave and we might discuss you-know-what. No, wait. One little statement and Mr. Cool loses it? What's that all about? I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify. You really are a rank amateur. Even if that were true, you'd think I'd open up to you? But he's not denying it. Circuit might be causing the discord in his voice. And again, we have the same problem with Junie and Robin. They are what is clearly superior. You're just wasting your time and mine. Next question. About that meeting with Professor Court on the 23rd, why does she want to see you? I have no intention of telling you. You'll have to force it out of me any way you can. Professor Mean strikes again. And again, Hugh is in the lawyer course. Didn't Professor Court used to say that the only good result is the truth? So why don't you drop this whole charade and just tell me the truth? The truth. Can you be so sure it will help you solve this case? Truth isn't necessarily your friend, nor Juniper's for that matter. I'm not interested. Break his kneecaps. No, you're wrong. I don't care what anyone says. I'm here to defend Junie the right way using the truth. The only way to honor Junie's wishes and Professor Court's memory. I see. Well, very well, Miss Sykes. I'll testify tomorrow about the truth you're so interested in. But... Don't look to me if something happens to Juniper because of it. Understand? What's that supposed to mean? What a terrible thing to say. I thought you guys were friends. Yes, we were. Until just recently, actually. Were? I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore. What? Why? Since I have my secret, she has a side you've never seen. Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is. What are you saying? This conversation is over. I said I don't have a lot of time, and I meant it. Oh, high school drama, am I right? Wait. He's gone. He doesn't care about her. He doesn't care about her anymore? Why would he say that? It didn't go so well. Guess we'll just have to pin our hopes on his testimony tomorrow. Athena, what did you say? What do you say we head over to the art room? Might be a nice change of pace. Hopefully the police have completed their investigation. Alright, we don't really have much time left anyway. Haha. Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends again. Thanks for lowering the school banner for us earlier. Don't mention it. Helping those in need is what my brand of justice is all about. Right, so this art room was where the murder actually occurred? That's right. You can see it with the naked eye. You can't see it with the naked eye, but there's blood on the floor. That area roped off in the middle of the room marks the spot. The police investigation is done, so if you want to look around, knock yourselves out. Mock trial script on the floor, and nearby an envelope marked Use. I wonder if Miriam's script was ever really inside that envelope. Let's see here. By Miriam Scuttlebutt. And the title is Rouge et Noir. Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment. Rouge et whatever. I wouldn't take part in that mock trial, she begged me. It says that there are special rules allowing the payment of bribes while court is adjourned. Oh, and you can bring in up to $3 worth of fabricated evidence. It also says, welcome to the darkest mock trial ever, where the end justifies the means. Execution also claims this is the script that was supposed to have been used. But the scripts were selected by Professor Court, considering how much she valued the truth. I seriously doubt she'd pick a script entitled Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment. Oh, you have that little title memorized already? Shut the fuck up. Kinda looks like there's a prosecutor's badge at the top of this statue. But it's not if you look real close. Another strange, difficult to understand work of art. Oh, look, it has a title. Guilty, Guilty, Guilty. Real creative art. Either it's too abstract to understand or as subtle as a sledgehammer. Look, a piece of pottery. Looks like it's already been fired. I bet Robin made it. And I bet it won't last long, not with the way she deals with her own work anyway. Yeah, it seems like such a waste. I mean, this one already has some color in it. It looks like just bloodstains, the way the glaze was dribbled on it. Just like bloodstains? And just as we trust. That does look like bloodstains. We'd better examine it at once. I get it. The victim was stabbed in the middle of the room where the big bloodstain is. And then brought over here, at which point some of her blood dripped onto these pieces. That means the body very well could have been dropped from this window. In the mock trial script, the body was dropped onto a mat. and a ball cart was used to move it over to the stage. The maintenance area is below this room, and the storehouse there has a mat and ball cart. So even the moving of the body was carried out just like in the script. The killer sure had a thing for Junie's script. Well, what did you expect? That's why we suspected the defendant in the first place. Well, you're wrong, and I'm gonna prove it in court. Picture of a girl wearing a flora hat. Oh, it has the artist's name right here. C. Court. Wow, Professor Court must have painted this. This is what they consider art? I really don't get it. I swear I've seen this girl before. An air of fragility about her. Those pity-inducing eyes. Who is this again? Her name's on the tip of my tongue. Definitely not the name of my best friend who I've known since childhood, who I'm defending in this very case. Certainly not. 3 busts sitting on a shelf. A judge, a defendant, and either a lawyer or prosecutor. The bearded one must be the judge, and the bummed-out looking one the defendant. Look, there's another one that's falling onto the floor. I wonder which one fell, the lawyer or the prosecutor? Think, Apollo, think. Could tell us how tomorrow's trial will go. I'll just wait for tomorrow's horoscopes, thanks. Isn't that a mock trial script? Actually, there's a whole bunch of them here. Let's see. Looks like everyone from the judge course submitted one. The victim, Constance Court, was the Fine Art Club's advisor, so she probably spent a lot of time up here in addition to her other duties. This isn't where I'd keep a bunch of scripts, but I'd wager that's how they wound up here. Poor stressed out, overworked Professor Court. I know exactly how that feels. You must, because your desk always looks like a tornado hit it. You want to talk, Apollo. Me? What about Mr. Wright? Maybe we should rename the firm Wright Stuff All Over the Place Agency. Hey, this area with the rope around it. That's where we detected a large blood stain. In short, the victim was stabbed here or somewhere close by. That there's no visible blood means it was wiped up with something, right? Right, but we were able to detect trace amounts of blood. Merely wiping it up does not remove all evidence of wrongdoing, and that, in a nutshell, is justice, right? I'd appreciate it if you'd let me have the cool lines. Picture of a girl wearing a flora hat. Oh, it has the artist's name right here. R. Newman. Wow, Roman must have painted this. Is this Juniper? Clothes are different, but... Oh, look, there's a piece of paper stuck to the back. Let's see what it says. Completely lacks Professor Court's artistry. Must keep practicing. Robin. Huh. I think this is pretty good myself. I wonder what it would have looked like if Professor Court had painted Juniper. I think it would have been really artistic looking. Certainly not a picture that we just talked about 5 minutes ago. It's the clock that created that major problem for Junie. Let's take a closer look. Don't waste your time. I've checked it and it's 100% accurate. You sure? How'd you check it? Of course I'm sure. I compared it to my own watch, see? Detective Fulbright, didn't you notice that your watch has stopped? It has? This is unacceptable. Well, a broken clock is right twice a day. We obviously can't rely on him. Let's take a look for ourselves. Let's see. Wait a second. For a minute. Ahead by 1 whole hour. Well, detective? But... clock must have been an hour ahead when this photo was taken. So, that would perfectly fit with Junie's testimony. Prosecutor Blackwell won't like this. Almost feel sorry for the detective. Almost. And at least pretend to feel sorry by wiping that big grin off your face. Wait just a minute. The clock is an hour ahead right now, sure. But what proof do you have that it was running ahead on the day of the crime? A good question. Wait, I think I just might have something. Detective Fulbright, you would agree that there is a moon outside this window, right? Sure, a nice crescent one, like something out of a picture book. If you look at the window in the back with the winch attached to it, you'll see that the only view to be had is the opposite side of the school building. Oh, then what's this moon doing here? I wonder. Prosecutor Gavin, you were scheduled to perform at the school festival, weren't you? That's right, but I hadn't seen this stage until yesterday. That backdrop with the starry sky and big crescent moon isn't half bad. Isn't this the same as the one painted on the stage backdrop? Proof's right here, detective. It shows it was 6 p.m. when the photo was taken. Uh...
Take that! Take that!
I know what the moon really is. If you look at this photo, you'll know too. It shows where the moon in that photo came from and the truth of Junie's testimony. What? Where? Where does it show that? If you look right here, it will all become crystal clear. I don't know. This might have to be a 3-parter case.
Take that!
They're still prepping the stage, so the backdrop wasn't in place yet. This photo shows them in the process of moving the backdrop into position. See that? That's the big board hanging there. Size matches too. There's no picture. I too am a 3-parter ace. There's no picture. That's a crucial detail. It is, but I believe what we're seeing in this photo is the back of the board. The back of the... That's right. And at around 6 o'clock p.m. when this was taken, a photo of that same board was being taken from the front. What do you mean the front? The front is against the wall. That's where you're wrong. What about the window? Remember how we said the moon shouldn't even exist in this photo? Take a good look. Are you suggesting the moon is the one in the backdrop? Exactly. In short, this photo was taken while the backdrop was being moved. As you can see here, it was around 6 o'clock when the backdrop was being set in place. So the art room clock was running fast, at least as far back as the day of the murder. Oh, how can I ever face Prosecutor Blackwell now? Yes, I just blew a hole in this, in a piece of the prosecution's evidence. Hey, look, it's you on this mobile, Apollo, a red demon. Red demon? It's more like a snake curled around a brush to me. No, see the antenna around the yellow spots on its back? Anyone can see it's a ladybug. Guess we'll have to agree to disagree. Fine, we can investigate this further at a later date. Agreed? Okay, let's do that. You okay with that, Athena? I really regret bringing this up. Hey, it's gone. Remember that strange statue in the school camera photo? You're right. I wonder what it is. Robin's a member of the Fine Arts Club. Maybe she could shed some light on this? Wire and a winch. This is how they reeled the banners in and out. A nice view on the stage from here. Scooter Gavin is still standing in front of that broken statue. So it really wasn't you, Apollo? Don't worry, you can tell me. I won't tell anyone. Oops. That's weird. Ugh. Never clear my name unless we catch the real culprit. Right, guess that about wraps up the important stuff. Alright, I think that's where we'll call it for tonight. Thank you, everybody, for watching, hanging out with me. It was a fun little Ace Attorney streamy weemy. Tomorrow we got Kirby, and we're a finale of Kirby and Persona. So look forward to that. It'll be fun. Most definitely. I think we're probably gonna play the next full moon operation with the hot man with the gun in his coochie. So look forward to that. And yeah. That's about it. See ya. Ciao. Bye everybody. That's about it. See ya.